Hello.
I forgot to start pizza. That is entirely my bad. I got all the softwares, but I forgot about that one. Good morning, people. Good evening and good afternoon. Today is Sunday, the day where the sun,
Nice. That's already off to a good start. Welcome, welcome, everyone. Hello, hello. Okay, is this ready or what the fuck? Yeah, okay, this is ready. Perfect. Oh my god, what the fuck? Sorry, Jesus. I keep forgetting this. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay, I lowered it. I lowered it. Are they going to fix this fucking bug at some point? Oh my god! I reported this bug like fucking days ago, dude. Who the fuck is not doing his job? Okay, let me read actually. Experiencing the same, bringing the check. Wait, what? I haven't noticed anyone. Okay, they said the issue will be resolved in the next update. Dude, it's been almost 10 days. I understand you're gonna make a lot of updates, but this is making people die. Okay, I'm gonna play the intro because the ads are already running. So see you guys in 30 minutes. Felky chatter. What is that? You know, don't. Okay, if you died, I'm casting a mass resurrection spell in the chat. Yay! Hello! Ah! Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Hello, good morning. Hi, hi. Hello. No, not this one. This one. What's up, people? What's up, what's up? Today, hello, today. Today, hello, hello. How you guys doing today? How you guys doing? What's going on? What's happening? And how is the Sunday? How is the weekend? How is everything? I'm shaking my hands excitingly to show you guys that the weekend is super cool. Even though for me it makes zero fucking differences. It's a shake. Yeah, I know she did. I was in the chat. You guys know. Okay, I will talk about it. I will talk about it in depth. Okay. I don't want to. Okay, listen. I don't want to be like. I don't want to be that guy. But obviously, at some point, Katie will most likely rate me again. So I will talk about everything. I have everything ready whenever she rates me, so I will do a special self promotion. I'll tell you guys a secret about this one kill just before we start. Look, I'll tell you guys a secret about this. You know why? You know how Katie beat the boss this morning? It was because of the help of one message. Not to take the credit for the boss kill, but look in the chat and look who's giving the best advices. I say now focus and use your most dangerous attack. And what do you know? This is the run whenever she actually beat the boss. So I don't want to take all the credit for the boss kill, but I'm pretty sure if I didn't say this, she would have not used the best attacks and she would have done the bad strat whenever she keeps dying over and over. So you know, we technically killed it together. But I will talk more about this whenever she's here. It's gonna be more fun to comment about the event whenever she's actually in the chat with a bunch of people. So yeah, I'll talk about it more. But yeah, if you guys want to see a pretty cool 1v1 fight, you can go watch the VOD. It was today, but she's gonna post about it most likely. She has a comment in chat to replay the event. It was pretty cool. But yeah, thank you for telling me though. But you saw me? Yeah, you saw my message. Yeah, okay, well, yeah, it's Manta kill. It's yeah, okay, listen. I was typing a bunch of saucy messages because I was, whenever I wake up I'm a little bit in a saucy mood, okay? So you don't want to have me in your chat whenever I wake up, okay? It's pretty dangerous. But yeah, welcome. I forgot to say hi. What do we have? Who do we have this morning? Oh, hello, hey, what, Valtteri with the alien redeem. Hello, Valtteri. Hello, Elig. Hello, Frog. Hello, Sakra. And scrolling. But little youth. Hello. I think I recognize you as well. From the Katie stream, but I'm not too sure. No, you were here yesterday and a few days ago, but I forgot if you came from the realm. But okay, I don't want to, I'm not trying to investigate on everyone, but sometimes whenever I see you guys chat left and right, it's pretty funny for me to notice it. But yeah, welcome, thank you for joining. And yeah, so today we're going to continue this one meme game. I don't think it's gonna last for the 5 hours because we already, if there is only one boss, the chat guy, it's gonna be like maybe a few hours because the shark girl is so fucking powerful. I'm pretty sure we can just win with her with like some life regen, so that's pretty nice. But yeah, I'm never gonna guess. Oh really? So you're coming from some obscure reasons. According to my Twitch stats, a lot of you guys find my channel by typing femboy tag, so there is nothing wrong with that, and there is no shame to have. So welcome, and yeah, it's okay. We don't have to make it. Also, dude, what the fuck, dude? I need to talk. I need to clarify something. I was in the chat watching Katie, and she was playing the flute in game with an instrument. So I was like, hey, do you take song requests with the flute? And then she says yes. And I say, can you please play the gachi version of Chandelier? And then she alt-tabs and she plays the actual song. But I was making a joke, so she plays on the flute, and it was supposed to be. So then she ended up playing a bunch of gay sex songs, and I felt so awkward because like she stopped it pretty fast. Whenever it says put a finger in my ass, she kinda tapped again and stopped it. But it was a joke. I wanted to play it with the flute as a funny comment, and so it's okay. I clarified it into the DMs. But next time she comes, I need to make it clear that I didn't want to make it weird by playing some fucking gay sex music on her stream. Like, there was like 900 viewers, dude. I felt so fucking weird. But yeah, oh my god, dude. You know what this is why people sometimes don't want to type in chat. This is why lurkers are beautiful, because sometimes it's better to be careful and to not have an awkward moment like this and just enjoy the stream and be in your corner and have a good time, because sometimes it backfires. And I felt so bad. I was spamming in all caps. It was a joke. But she did not read it because she was busy doing other stuff. She was playing a video game. It's because of gaming. She missed all my messages. And oh my god, dude. Nice joke. It was a funny joke. Imagine you play an instrument in the game and someone asks for a song request. That's pretty funny, right? Because you cannot do song requests in the game. So she was just supposed to say, haha, good one, Felky, moving on. But instead, she played the song. So I felt weird. But it's okay. I will clarify everything once we meet again. But yeah, but other than that, you know. Felky, in my chat, you're banned for 3 weeks. I did not got her banned. It's not TOS to play weird audio, and no issue with that. What did I want to talk about? I'm already opening guessing the game and everything, but oh yeah, I didn't do anything special yesterday or in the night or whatever. I finally had a long full night after a few days of me having short nights, so it's pretty nice. Short night? You guys want to drop tilted in short night? So yeah, it feels pretty cool. I finished working on all my Halloween models, so everything is ready for the Halloween event, at least appearance-wise. I'm gonna be ready to play a bunch of spooky games, so I'm pretty happy about that. We started in exactly 2 days, and yeah, it should be good. But yeah, we can talk more about Dark and Darker, and we can talk more about all this whenever Katie comes again. Because yeah, I don't feel weird talking about all this because you guys have no visual to know what I'm talking about. But it's gonna be better if I can show the context and if I can show the images. And I don't want to do it 2 times whenever she comes. Okay, so we can do that later. But yeah, it's been pretty cool. I'm super excited about playing this one Send game. I know the entire community of Katie is like super excited about this one game. And it's gonna be one of my first times playing something multiplayer like this. Like, I want to call those like Rust type games. I don't really play those usually, so it's gonna be a pretty good time. I hope it's gonna be fun. We're gonna have like a Discord group call and everything, like, you know, a bunch of people talking and trying to not be awkward. But yeah, it's gonna be a good time, so hopefully we can have fun with this. I never played multiplayer like this game on stream, so it's gonna be the first time. But yeah, the name is really fucking boring, dude. Hello Waffles, I agree. Okay, listen, first of all, if you make a game in 2025, you're fucked, okay? It's over. All the cool names are already taken. At best, you can do a cool combo of putting 2 nice words together and like maybe associating them with like an O in the middle, like for example, you know, Elden or Ring or something like that. It is so difficult to make a name that actually attracts all the send. Yeah, but the send is fuck. The problem with having a game called Send is that most people don't like it. It's coarse and rough and irritating, and it gets everywhere. So, you know, whenever you have your game called like this, it's a little bit awkward for some people. Get it, guys, because Star Wars. But no, okay. You cannot argue that Send is not a little bit boring on the side, okay? If you're like me, it's fine. Like, if you go outside and you have a bunch of people playing Fortnite and they're like, oh, I love cool games, I'm hip and I'm nice, what do you play, Butlerius? What do you play? And you're like, well, me, I play Send. And it's like, dude, you play sand, like, yeah, nice, we are not in 6th grade, you go in the sandbox and do a bunch of towers and play with your poop. Like, it's like, dude, grow up, you fucking sand player. So the name is a little bit boring on the side, but it is very difficult now to make a good name, okay? Everything is already taken. If you make something that looks too much like something popular, you're gonna be called like someone who's trying to copy something popular, so it's difficult, okay? Yeah, Rust is also a very dumb name, I agree. I still to this day, whenever I think about Rust, the first thing that comes to my mind is Call of Duty and not Rust. It is not good, I'm sorry, but no matter how good the game is, the names I think is boring and not good. One of the worst offenders, or one of the, I don't know how to say that, one of the biggest offenders I have had, hey Dagency, is this one game. It was a pretty funny Souls game that we played for a little bit on my stream, and the title is just so fucking boring, dude. Like Tyrant's Realm. I always thought this was so like, I don't know, it's so boring. It's like you would call that like an area of a WoW dungeon, like nothing else. So sometimes it's weird. You get, I mean, okay, it's subjective, right? It's 100% subjective. Sometimes you're gonna feel like the name is fitting, not fitting, cool, not cool, whatever. Like, you know, you can argue that even Let It Die is pretty cringy and stupid as a name, but it depends on the people. So I think Stand is a little bit underwhelming, but the game should be fun, okay? You like playing with your poop? Nice, it fits with your name. That's pretty nice. You play Arena? What is Arena? I never heard of that. Dark Side? It's Rust but with dogs. I never heard about Dark Side. Okay, let me see. Dark Side. Oh, and it's not even... Oh, what? Oh, it's early access. Oh, so wait, you... Okay, well, good thing you explained what the game was about, Rust with dogs, because I would have never guessed. I would have never guessed what the genre of this game is. So you fly around? You fly around and you build a base and you do a bunch of stuff. Oh, I mean, it's not super popular, but I can see some people like this. I have a big problem with animals in games. I don't know if I'm animalist or something. Like I don't like. I have never really enjoyed in games playing an animal. I cannot remember. Like furry characters are nice, cute, and if it's like a mix of animal and humanoid, it's cool. But a 100% animal game, I cannot remember even one game that I enjoyed that was animal based. Is this thing popular? Are people playing this? Oh no, they are not. They are not really playing that. I mean, it's early access and it's 14, so I can get why it's not like hitting an insane amount of people. But okay, but I had no clue this. Oh, it's pretty new too. No, it was from last. It's 1 year old. Okay, well, unlucky then. They meant like a Toho game, the Tyrant Prime of Fight Under the Moon. Yeah, there we go. If you put a bunch of Toho games of Toho name, like Toho has a bunch of ridiculous name, like the embodiment of the Scarlet Devil and stuff like this. So yeah, you can find some crazy stuff. But yeah, it's a little bit too long sometimes. If you do something numbered and you put an extension to the number with like a description or something, it's cool. But as a whole, but I'm not saying it in a bad way. It is. If I was making a game today, I would be so lost to what name I call it. Like if I make a roguelike in the future, like Souls game roguelike that has like some futuristic element and some like real 2025 element. Like I don't even know how I would call it. It will have to do with maybe the boss of the game or maybe the theme of the game or the point, like Hades for example, and stuff like this. But you need to put something that is not just a generic name, like you know, like Blastoid or like you know this Destructimus. Like you need to put something. Yeah, if you just put rogue future because your game is a roguelike and it's in the future, I don't think it's very cool. Space rogue. There is a lot of games with rogue inside of the name because the game is a roguelike. I don't think it's a bad idea, but it also makes them very fucking forgettable. And it's a shame because some of those games are pretty cool. I remember, okay, this one game had a very bad end, unfortunately, but we played this one game cool. This one Rogue Loops game was way above average with most of its mechanic, but the title is so fucking boring, dude. Like, really Rogue Loops because it's a roguelike whenever you loop, it's like, dude, no matter how good the game is, it's boring. It makes it easy to find. Search optimization, I kinda want to disagree with this because I have never found a game that I never heard about because I typed a bunch of keywords. Like for example, because I was looking for roguelike game, I have never found an other rogue game randomly that I did not hear about before. So and because I'm saying this on purpose because I research and I do a lot of googling and a lot of roguelike googling. Lot of those rogue game thingies, they never appear into my list. So I don't think it does anything. I never heard about Rogue Waters, Rogue X, Rogue Company, like all those. I don't know what that is. So you know. FPS chess. I think we have FPS chess in the list. Or we don't. Like the text search. Yeah, but what I'm saying that as well. Whenever I text search rogue thingies, I have never seen that. The tags or the trust mechanic will be better. I don't know. I have a hard time saying that putting a title that reflects your game is good with like the category because to me, I actually never found a new game by typing a keyword. It never happened, and I've been searching actively for new games since 3 years. So you know, it's a little bit difficult to see that. I didn't hear about this. So I think someone mentioned that, but because isn't this PvP? Yeah, it's a PvP. Yeah, we did not play this. I think because it was PvP. But speaking of rogue. We have roguelike chess, which I did not find by typing roguelike something, and that's gonna be also played. It's in my wishlist. I'm waiting for this to release, but apparently it's most likely going to be cancelled. Putting something like rogue in the title makes you think another one of those. Yeah, yeah. I think that's definitely the goal. I think if you put rogue into your game, you're gonna strike my interest, and it's a good thing to have. But I was just answering to you as in like for discoverability and for exposure and for appearing into people's face. At least for me, there was never an occasion where it happened. But then, yeah, if I see a game with no rogue inside of it, I know I will most likely be interested inside of it. So then more things can go wrong and I will maybe not play it. But for me, it's a good thing to have in a title. But I will still give you my take on the whole thing. It does make the title a little bit less exciting because we've seen the word rogue everywhere now, and having it in your title of your game, it's not very exciting. Like even if you put like Elden Ring and you call it Rogue Ling or like Elden Rogue because it's a roguelike, it makes the title less fun and less exciting and less cool. And that's why I don't think it's very good. Overall, it has its bonuses and its maluses, but to me, overall, it just makes the thing as a whole a little bit less fun to talk about and to look at. But Elden Ring is not a roguelike. I was talking about Night Rain. So yeah, my example was wrong. I wanted to say Night Rogue or Rogue Rain. If you replace Night Rain with Rogue, one of the two locations, right? One of the two prefixes or suffixes, because they could have done that. They could have done Elden Ring, Rogue Wing, or like Rogue, Rogue Night. Okay, you know what I'm talking about, right? take Night Rain and put Rogue somewhere at the beginning or at the end, and even though it fits more, it kinda ruins the name because of the Rogue, even though it fits. So to me, it's not a positive. But this topic is 100% subjective. You guys don't have to agree or to anything. It's really just a taste topic. So there is no right or wrong answers for this. Okay. Speaking of right and wrong answer, I'm gonna go blow my nose because I'm already dying. So you know. Oh, hit signature. I think we have it in the list because I played that a little bit and then I stopped playing it, and I forgot why I stopped playing that. So I'm gonna replay it. Yeah, I have 16 hours of this, and I don't remember anything about it. So I think someone told me to play it again. Yeah, Riley want me to play it again, and so I'm gonna give it a second chance. But because it's a little bit of an older game, I often don't give as much time to the game that are a little bit on the older side, especially if I already played them before, but I will still revisit it and I will retry it because it's obviously more exciting to play something new than something old. So no matter how good the game is, at least for me, I kinda want to play newish games, right? I'm not gonna go into Stalker 1, even though I love Stalker, right? So, okay, 1 second. 1 second. Good. So today we guess a bunch of games and we play when we guess a bunch of boobs and then we can go into the thing. You guys, hey, I forgot to click on you guys. Oh shit! Very easy. Do not type Stargate because I will be mad. You guys give the title one by one. So we have WoW, Rat, Wotalk, Lich King. So this is it's a multiplayer guess of everyone at once. Nice. Yes. There we go. Very nice. This was one of the coolest cutscenes in the world. Whenever this thing released, I was like, wow, this is so cool. And I think it really strikes you more if you did play the Warcraft 3 story with the Stratholm and everything, because you know who the fuck that is and you know what happened to him. So it's very cool. But this one cutscene and the Sylvanas betrayal cutscene is fucking incredible. People don't give enough credit. I mean, okay, I don't want to talk like this, but I feel like most people did not really talk about this too much. But where is it? The Sylvanas backstab or something. How is it called? Yeah, but now there is too much. Back then there was not that much Sylvanas content in the game, so it was pretty easy to find. The Shadowlands cinematic? I don't think I'm in that, no. Where is it? VOD was the... Wow, this is a very unpopular take, I feel like. Most people that I know didn't like VOD and Cataclysm. So this... Oh, sorry, Panda stuff. When she rips the Lich King girl. No, I'm not talking about any new cutscene, because to me, WoW died after Lich King. Okay, if the game became dog shit, I don't care about it. I'm talking about fuck. Where is it? It's an in-game cinematic. Boom. How the fuck do we find that? When she burned the Night Elf 3? No, not this. I'm talking about actual good cinematic, not all those new WoW shitty stuff. How do we do that? Hold on. It's so unpopular, it's very difficult to... Oh, there we go, the Rat Gate. This one cinematic was fucking cooking, and apparently no one cares or no one remembers this. I will not play the full thing because it's a little bit long-ish, but this is the cinematic when they try to... Shit. Yeah, this is whenever you get the gas. So they are on the rat gate and they're trying to stop Arthas. And then this is humans versus the Lich King faction, and it's a bunch of fighting. I forgot which character dies in this one. Someone very important loses his life, but I forgot. Oh no, this is whenever they capture Sorcroc or something. I forgot it, but yeah. So you attack, then the red orcs are attacking as well. Blah blah blah. He's getting the speech. Then the Lich King fucking appears. Okay, spoilers from 20 years ago. I don't really care. So close your eyes. So the actual fucking Lich King gets out.
You speak of justice, of cowardice. I will show you the justice of the grave and the true meaning of fear.
Dude, imagine if they made this with like actual cinematic and actual like graphism. Dude, this thing is absolute fucking cinema, and most people I think miss that.
God!
It's inside of the story thingy. Yes, it's a spoiler. If you're a big WoW fan, I'm spoiling the story from 20 years ago. My bad. This is when the game was good and more fun. Also, this fucking badass having the full tier 1. Was that the PvP set? I forgot. No, I don't think it was the PvP. I forgot what this armor is called, but it's okay. And then boom, boom, boom. Then you get this. And then, as you think the climax is going to happen between the humans and Lich King.
For all the lives you've stolen.
Hold on. Hey, what's up? Hello, Darkrot.
Traitor.
Boldly stated.
They are talking shit. The pressure is rising. What's going to happen, Felky? I don't know. Let's unpause the video. And then, boom! What is this?
Did you think we had forgotten? Did you think we had forgiven?
A fucking third-party god!
Behold now the terrible vengeance of the Forsaken.
Hey! And boom! Legend. This is not legend, dude. This is Wrath of the Lich King. And then they all get gassed, and until Alex Strazak comes and saves everyone, they all kind of like. I think the dragon comes then.
This is the hour of the Forsaken.
Hey! Whenever it actually fucking matters, dude. Whenever stuff has weight, I think someone actually dies in this. Because then, yeah, Alex Strazak comes and saves everyone and saves most people. But yeah, dude, this one is so good, and it took me forever to even find the video because it's so unpopular. Last time we had Frog or Waffle or someone telling me they really liked the Elden Ring video, like the bridge raising from the lava or something. This video is kind of the same. Like, it's not something that most people talk about or whatever, but it was very, very impactful. You stuck at the wall. Yeah, listen, to me, WoW... Oh, it was Crunch, my bad, well, sorry. For me, the WoW... I stopped caring about WoW after the Lich King died. Or the Lich King got replayed, spoiler. The story kinda stopped. I didn't really care about anything. It goes into Deathwing, into the fucking Pendaland, into... how you call him? Garrosh, who does a bunch of stupid shit. Vol'jin is a fucking idiot. Ellie, I already just said I'm not going to watch the cinematic of this. We've seen this a million times. I don't want to look at this again. I was showing you guys just my favorite one that was unpopular. If you played WoW, you already played this a million times. Yeah, Garrosh got fucking robbed. Fuck Thrall, fuck Vol'jin, fuck Sylvanas, fuck all of those morons. The story was so fucking peak during Wrath of the Lich King. I cannot believe it devolved. I am really happy I stopped caring about this game after Lich King because it just goes downhill, okay? It goes downhill. It was, oh my god. But yeah, I know it's a very... People put this game into their heart a lot because they grew up with it. But yeah, to me, it was a betrayal. The Cataclysm, whenever they start separating a bunch of stuff, they ruin the Barrens and they ruin everything. Like, I don't mind having the world changing and a bunch of stuff being fucked up and changed, but that was a bit too much, dude. It's like, hey, remember your memories and all your cool stuff that you get in the game? Yeah, now there is a 5x5 feature over here because we are breaking everything, including our player base. I didn't like this, dude. Some people liked it and they said it kept the game fresh, but I did not like that. Going into the Barrens now, trying to fight like the Centaur and stuff like this, and finding instead a bunch of like explosions. I mean, now if you want to get to memories, you go for Classic, but back then Classic was not... Whenever they made Cataclysm, Blizzard was actively saying, we will never do a Classic extension, this will never happen, and you will never play it even if we made it. So this was the mindset back then. So you know. Dungeon passes show character doing that. Yeah, now everything is just bloated. I mean, this is why they have to do stat squish every 2 extension or 3, because the damage gets all over the place, but they don't know. Okay, listen, they have a very good product, a very good game, a very good story, but they don't know what to do with it. And I can understand, because having to continue developing and doing stuff for a game that is like 15 years old, I don't think it's easy work. I don't think it's very easy or whatever, but I didn't like where it went after Lich King, so I just stopped, and I was pretty happy stopping that. I did play... Whenever I say I stop, I mean I stop caring, okay? Because I still play every single extension until Azeroth War or something, like the big... Whenever they try to revive the hype, like, oh guys, we are doing back, it's Horde versus Alliance, let's go, we fight. I played that one being hyped, and it was once again some fucking dog shit. It was like some floating island or whatever, so yeah, fuck that. You played on private server? Oh, nice. I mean, nice. I mean, okay, do not play on private server, but I also played on that whenever I had no money for a Burning Crusade. I was playing private as well, but you know, I don't tell anyone I say that, but yeah, I think private were pretty fun to get like a regular experience. Yeah, the whole you think you do but you don't. Yeah, the guy had to apologize for it publicly into a video because it was so out of touch. But yeah, WoW cannot die from him over here, but it's fine. In the beginning, it was all the Warcraft thing, but after Warcraft 3, yeah, I mean, yeah, that's also a good take. You can also say that the original game, the stories were like peak, and then once it went at the end of the book or at the end of the original game, and they start trying to go for new stuff, the new stuff was garbage, and I think it's a reasonable explanation. Yes. Yeah, thank you. Battle for Azeroth was the one extension I was hyped about because they were constantly saying, guys, it's Horde versus Alliance, you're gonna have some PvP and stuff, but listen, to me, WoW died after Lich King, and the PvP died whenever they started putting flying mounts in Azeroth, because you cannot have outdoor PvP and you cannot have fighting when everyone just flies around and can escape dangers in 2 seconds, and everyone can join a battleground in 2 seconds. And not only they put flying mounts, which makes you invincible and completely cancels the point of having a PvP server, but then they added sharding, so that whenever you feel like you're getting attacked, you can group a friend from a different server, like Russia or something like this, and you literally disappear from your own world and you join their world. So they completely ruined the whole realm concept, because back then the realm were so important that people cared about their reputation, and you had the official forums had a special section per realm, and people interacted trying to build their own name and like being a good rated, like, oh, this guy beat ICC with those guys, we know them, they are pretty popular, so they are not like cheating or they are not stealing item or something, so you could build a reputation because of in your realm you were a good person doing good actions. But now, because everything is fucking XD, teleporting left and right, appearing into a Russian group of people that don't speak English, and blah blah blah, it's impossible to be anyone. you just happen to be like a random player with people that you're never gonna see again next dungeon if you don't add them. And yeah, it ruined the community, it ruined the gameplay, the story is uninteresting. Everything just went downhill, okay? I'm a big WoW fan, so to me it's hard to talk about it without exploding everywhere. But you know, it's too much, dude. Get Felky, don't ban me! Yeah, world PvP, dude, I cannot explain how good outdoors WoW PvP was. I was in a pretty hardcore PvP guild with my friend Scorp was not here, he was in the other faction, but Scorp's brother was one of my leaders in the PvP build, and we would do stuff like attacking Stormwind with like 20 people, just fuck it, we just kill everyone, and until we die we fight, and we do like a bunch of people knew each other's name, and they had a little reputation because of all the clashes that we get in the game. But it was just in game, right? Like, you know, you see this one guy and he's popular for every time he gets ganked, he just bubbles up and any Hearthstone home. Like, he was a paladin that was known to be like a fucking pussy, and like, you know, it was funny banter. And people were actually their character in-game, because you could type in the forums and you could like roleplay and be the person that you are in-game, in real life, because you, like, it's difficult to explain, but you were actually someone with weight, and people knew who you were. And it was pretty cool, because then you can just go and attack people outdoors, and because this guy is friend with this one guy, maybe you don't want to attack them because this one guy was helping you during a quest last time, or he did not kill you as you were 1 HP fighting an elite, so now you get a little bit of a friendship over here. Like, it was so good, dude. And you could not talk with each other faction whenever you type something. It was orcish or human, so you could not understand each other, so you kinda had to emote and to do a bunch of stuff. It was a different era, dude. And you said something about classic? Hardcore and classic is like the old times. I agree that hardcore and classic are more like the old time, but it doesn't work for me because I already played the old times, so I can tell the difference, and it's still too different. So if you actually never played BC or Vanilla, you can have a good time with Classic and get as close as possible to how it was. But if you already played it, you can still tell that it's different and not as fun, in my opinion. So, I don't know. When Undead Rogue ganks you non-stop, okay, listen, okay, of course, I'm not saying it was the best game ever and there was no flaws to the game. If you have a level max rogue that is just bored out of his mind and he just camps you while you try to quest in Strength Torn, this is not fun. There is nothing you can do about it besides quitting the game and waiting for him to be bored. So yes, it is not fun. But overall, beside all the bad things, the good things were so good that it just kinda erased all that. The very, very bad stuff were very, very bad, yes. But just to remove those very, very bad things, we lost everything, dude. And I think that's not very fair. You were in a 2-people guild and one guy joined and he left after a few days. Everyone attacks me, we're doing a lot of other... Yeah, well, that's also the thing, because yes, back then, I keep saying that, but of course I'm talking about back then. Every single guild has a reputation that goes with it. So if you know that this one, like if you have like, I don't know, like the Spanish McDonald's, if they are known to be attacking everyone on site, no negotiation, always ganking, always being disingenuous, and yes, whenever you see someone with the tag, you're gonna go in, you're gonna try to kill them all the time, because you know the people associated with him are dickheads, so you want to punish them whenever they make a mistake. And that's also pretty cool about guilding, because this is before it's so funny, because if you analyze everything that WoW did, you can see how they destroyed the game little by little. And I'm going to talk about the guild description in 2 seconds. I will not talk too much about this because I'm boring myself repeating the same thing, but so WoW had a very good guild system, like a family thingy, whenever you could build reputation and you could be someone. And the exact moment they destroyed this one thingy, is whenever they added guild perks. And it's funny now to analyze it because you can realize that whenever they added guild perks, which is like getting a bunch of gold bonus, or like the cooldown of your hearthstone is half or something like this, because they did that, people were like, oh, well now I have a reason to be in this one guild compared to this one guild because it has a bunch of perks. So because of this, people starting to do like mega guild with people only joining it for the benefit of the perks. And this led to having a bunch of strangers everywhere, not interacting with anyone, just joining the community, not to befriend anyone and to have a good time, but just to exploit the perks of the guild. And this is exactly what made everyone just stop talking, because you isolate yourself into a community of people you don't care about, and you just whisper to your friend all day, every day, and then the name above your head doesn't mean anything anymore because you're just exploiting the benefit. So this is when the whole community in GameStop crumbles as well, and that's whenever they did that shit. Lots of PvP, but yeah, but it's difficult. It's difficult to have fair PvP in a game like WoW because in the perspective of the loser, it's kinda always unfair. Like, you know, for example, even during a fair fight, you can still be like, oh, this guy used a potion, so it was an unfair duel because he healed. So guys, this is an unfair. Like, it's very easy as someone who just died to blame the person for being an asshole, not accept defeat, and tell everyone that those people are disingenuous. So it's very hard, I think, to build a reputation of being a fair player. But it was possible. It's not impossible, it's just very difficult. Reputation in Eve, yeah, in Eve, I don't think they lost that yet. Whenever you make a, I think it was an alliance in Eve, and then the alliance are linked with something bigger that engulfs everything. I forgot the name. This is, I think, still the case in 2025, that people care about their name, and I think it's a good thing. Yeah, the job, that's a little bit of a different topic, but yeah, whenever you end up doing chores in the game and you feel like you're having a second job, yeah, it's a bit of a different area, right? You want to play a space game? Well, you can go play EVE Online right now. It's very fun. A bunch of people are playing that. X4 was fun last time you played it. Oh, X4, I have heard about X4, but I never got into it. I forgot why. A bunch of people told me about this, and I never got into it. I don't remember why I never participated in that. Is it still popular? Do people play this game still? Let's check. Let's check how healthy is EVE Online. Decent. For its age, and because a lot of the people are going to play not on the Steam version, I don't think it's a bad number. And then X4. Decent as well. Okay, well, I guess they both have communities. It's a sandbox game. I mean, EVE Online is also kind of a sandbox game then, in that perspective, right? You just do what you want. You build station, or you build stuff, you build reputation, you make your ship, you equip your ship, you do what you want. Like, I think an MMO being sandbox is decent. Oh, is it MMO? Yeah, if X4 is not online, then yeah, it completely goes against what I was about to say, but it depends. Old school RuneScape? Yeah, okay, well, we are talking about space games, but the best sandbox MMO, you can, okay, I don't want to start arguing against different MMO, but yes, I think all those classic old MMOs really knew how to give people enough options and enough ways to go and enjoy themselves that it's cool. One of the only new MMO who did not miss the mark on being sandbox, I think, is Black Desert, but they missed the check on pretty much everything else. It's way too grindy, and people call it pay to win because it kinda is, so you know. Fuck MMOs! Alright guys, it's time to switch topic because Sakura is getting very upset. So time to move on. But yeah, it's just a type of game, okay? There is nothing wrong with disliking MMOs. I can completely understand someone being like, what the fuck? I don't want to play this one thing and have to do chores and, you know, have to do tasks constantly and keep up with my dailies, my weeklies, and opening random boxes. What is this shit? I want to go kill a bunch of bosses alone, or I want to like farm or whatever. Like, you know, everyone has different taste, but I think MMO as a genre is overall less popular than it used to be because they just got worse. I'm sorry, I don't know, because they just got worse. They all feel like copy pasta. We talked recently about Blade and Soul, and I think Blade and Soul is also copy pasta of the other one I mistype it for. I don't know, they all feel generic beside their art and beside their classes, and it feels like there is not really a point playing one over the other, and it feels shallow, dude. So unless you're playing one of the big ones like Final Fantasy or WoW or the third one, Elder Scroll, I don't think people care about that anymore. And I think New World is still pretty popular, but with the amount of oh, it's not too bad. Okay, for an MMO, this is I don't want to call this unhealthy, but it is on the low side after all the promotion they give to the game and after everything they did to try to promote it. Yeah, I was about to talk about Lost Ark, but Lost Ark did the right thing of making an MMO but more arcadey and a little bit less, you know, checklist-y. But then they kinda changed it and they made it arcadey and checklisty. But yeah, 13k. I don't know. It's difficult for me to say it's healthy. I mean, it is healthy, but because of the amount of promotion it got, it kinda shows that it's not really striking, right? Because I feel like whenever the whole world heard about something because it's being promoted by one of the richest person alive or the biggest company that everyone uses in the world, it must kind of strike everyone. Granted, now it's a little bit old. It's been 3 years, so people can get bored of it. It's not something maybe that is interesting anymore, but I feel like if the game was above average good, it would retain its player base for longer than that. Well, I stopped playing those games very long time ago, like 1 year ago, so I cannot give you like an updated take about what they did with the game, but I stopped Lost Ark personally because if you try to be competitive, you have to play 8 different characters at the same time, and yeah, I had a real job back then, so no thanks. Okay, moving on. I'm sorry, MMOs is a little bit of a big topic for me. I love talking about them and I love playing them, so I tend to go everywhere talking about it, but we can look at this instead. This looks like an EVE Online ship, the one that separates into like a ring, but I don't think so. Deus Ex. Oh wait, 500, dude. People don't guess that. I want to put Deus Ex because it's not, you know, overwhelmingly popular, but most of the people did not guess it, so let's try it. Oops. No. Some people talking, ooh, this reminds me of Shadowrun, like an artwork from Shadowrun. The game promoting you having 19, no, Lost Ark is super fun if you want to play alone, if you want to play one character and if you really like your class in Lost Ark, you can really like main it and feel good about you doing the mechanics perfectly and having a good time. But if you want to remain competitive with the other people, and if you want to have a decent amount of gear and not fall behind the curve, you have to play 8 characters at once, and fuck that, dude. Star Citizen is not too bad. Any fucking game like this, yes, but I want to put Shadowrun first, because I feel like it. No. I don't recognize this symbol. I don't know what they're wearing. This makes me think about Metro kind of gear, but this is not a Metro location, right? Stalker, yeah, Stalker, Metro and stuff like this, I agree. Especially because the lantern over here, so no electricity, or like no, you know, no big light sources. We can try it. It has a location like this? Ooh, but it's not that one. Okay, so a lot of suspended stuff, but very little source of light. You still think Star Citizen? I kinda agree because the main city looks like this. Hey, good job. Yes, it is. Okay, I was about to agree with you 2 times because this is a place where you can get into the game. And yeah, this is good. Very good. Nice, good job, Ali. It made me think too much about like a poor location because of how it looks like. It doesn't look very futuristic, but yeah, very nice, guys. Hey, using the clappy emote, nice. Good job, guys. I can't wait. Okay, I'm done talking about MMOs. I'm so sorry, but I cannot wait to play this. This was one of the funniest experiences I've had in the past 10 years or so. I was playing with Scorp's brother, and that was so fun, dude. That was so nice. It's double fun for me because not a lot of people posted stuff about this or talk about this. So whenever you explore this game, you actually explore the game because no one knows what's happening, or because you did not read before what's happening and you don't really get to the same location that other people went. So I was getting lost in space with my friends. I was collecting random loot from random places, trying to put loot into my cargo, forcing it inside and making like a bunch of breaking shit, doing a rescue mission because my friend tried to land on a location and their ship exploded and they could not walk outside of the hole they fell in. So they are like, can you come get me because I fell into a hole and I cannot move. So hey, thank you, Widow, thank you. So I had to like do a rescue mission and trying to go save my friend who crashed into a hole. But at the same time, if I crash as well, we both lose our ships and we are both trapped here forever. So it was super exciting. I don't know, it really felt like a real simulation where stuff actually matters and where it's difficult to get stuff. Like getting a gun is already gonna take you some grinding. Getting a vehicle to move around in the city is also gonna take a little bit of your time. If you don't pay to win or pay to get items, it's really a real simulation of building someone. It makes me think about Anarchy Online. Okay, no one played that shit but me. So I don't care, but this one game was also very simulation-y whenever it's not easy to come by items and stat your character and get dungeon and stuff. So to me, it's one of the most perfect games I have seen because then whenever you struggle to get the most simple items, it feels really nice to get the rare items. And not everyone is gonna have them and run around with like max gear, so it's super exciting to have something of value. Anyway, thank you, Widow. Thank you for the 200 little clovers. Thank you. There is some big groups of people that get together to play the Star Citizen and no, the game Star Citizen is decently popular right now. It's not booming, it's not overwhelmingly liked or anything, but there is some groups actively playing the game and enjoying themselves. But as someone like me, who doesn't want to play early access and I want to play a final product, I will most likely never play this game. So I'm okay with it, but you know, I accepted that this game will most likely never fully release in a 1.0 state, so I'm okay to skip it. But it was one of my favorite experiences, at least in multiplayer, with my friend, right? The Freelancer, I have heard about Freelancer and I heard about Squadron 59 or so. They have like a Squadron game, but I didn't really look at it from too close, so yeah. Okay, but yeah, we're talking about MMOs again, I'm sorry, but you know. What is that? The Misfit Skull. This makes me think about the Crimson Sky art, like on a plane, but it's a character. Who the fuck has a t-shirt that says that? I don't know. I don't get any ideas from this. A bat, but it looks like a glove at the end. John Misfit. I don't think so, but... the main character from Dead Rising has a yellow jacket. The lady from DMC. It's funny you say this because we already had her. I will type it again because why not? But we already guessed her. So no. Oh, this guy. Wait, isn't? Okay, it's not Dente, like AG Dente, but isn't that the guy from Infamous that we talked about last time? But no, I think we already guessed him as well. How was he called again? I already forgot his name. He was like called something. Yeah, but we already got him. Ah! Sorry, my god. Really? I didn't remember she had that. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? Really, dude? Okay, nice. I don't want to... I will not talk about this game because I don't feel like it. I'm not gonna go into the Life is Strange debacle after talking for 30 minutes about MMORPGs, okay? So fuck that, I'm skipping this for today. We can talk about this game a different day. I already stalled for too long. So, now we have a game with Gold Orcs, Bloody Ghost, and Jester. How many tags do we get in the first guess? 6 average attempt! And no one guessed this! Even at the very end! No fucking way, dude. Black and white. But we can try that because it's a little bit unpopular. We already have an ad. I've been stalling for 1 hour, so we already have an ad playing. I'm going to play it now, so most people are sub right now into my stream. There we go.
Oh my god!
Wow, that was interesting. Okay, not black and white. Darkness, medieval, shopping, skeleton, profanity, and profession. It's gonna be an old as fuck game. Dungeon Keeper. Dungeon Keeper has no gods and punisher, and medieval is a problem as well, but it's a why not. It's a why not, yeah. It's gonna be something close to this, but it doesn't really fit this. Metroidvania, boss fight, invisibility, pixel art. Okay, an old as fuck pixel game with a lot of like, you know, D&D mechanics in a Metroidvania setting. Backtracking, I mean that's synonym. What old as fuck Metroidvania is it? Medieval, I don't want to put that as a Metroidvania. It was like an adventure, like single player thingy, but it fits with most of the tags besides pixel art, but I don't want to call medieval a Metroidvania. New retro? Yeah, okay, yeah, something. Oh! No. I was thinking about Action Verge, but there is so many medieval stuff over here. I don't know. I'm gonna put something stupid, but no. Ghost and Goblin, why not? Yeah, Jester. I don't know if it's like supposed to be just a one unit, one character, or if it's something that is bigger than that. Leveling up, secret area, voice acting. Oh, you're right, Metroidvania. Shit, I'm stupid. Movie reference. They had movies. Treasure chest and game reference. So they reference a bunch of games and movies in this, and it has voice acting! So maybe not as old as I thought. I mean, technically it can be old. Fucking Oblivion original one had voice acting as well, so what do I know? An old Metroidvania? I'm completely stunned with this one. I am completely stunned with this one. Symphony of the Night. I kinda want to put Castlevania and all those old ones, but it feels too obvious. Yeah. Male protagonist, sleeping enemies, throwing weapons, deliberately. Okay, so it was what it was. Then they made it retro on purpose. Respawn justification, so whenever you die you spawn as someone else or you get reconstructed or something like that. An upgradable weapon. I want to put Outworld, but it's not a Metroidvania. And it's not that type of game at all. Yeah, I'm completely stuck on this one. Blasphemous. I don't think Blasphemous has a bunch of movie references and game reference, but I don't know, maybe. It's a little bit too popular to my liking for the 6 average attempt and 100 final, but no. Yeah, breaking the fourth wall, the point of no return. Bloodstain is a good one, but I don't think once again it has a bunch of references. And pixel art, maybe. Pop culture reference, yeah, it's like a goofy game. Yeah, it is a goofy game. Skill points. So it makes a bunch of movie and game references while being D&D Metroidvania. I'm saying Skull the hero killer, the hero slayer, but it has nothing to do with that. Breaking the fourth wall. Oh my god, dude. I don't know. I have no idea, dude. It fits, yeah, but I don't think Skull is a Metroidvania because you never get to choose your location. I don't think you can even backtrack in Skull. So I'm gonna type it for fun, but I don't think you can backtrack in the game. Hollow Knight! They don't even have it. Oh. No? They don't even have Skull. I have no clue, dude. Well, I think we live. I mean, I guess it's not bad. Sometimes we just cannot find the game, and that's fine. But this one is very fucking difficult. The treasure trove or something? You mean the Rick and Morty game? This thing? I don't think you mean that, but there is no game with treasure. The crab treasure, McDonald's, Zack and Wiki. Yeah, there is. If you're talking about something specific, it most likely doesn't have it over there. Fuck it. Oh, an epic this one game. I remember people talking about this a lot. Oh my god. Yeah, a bunch of like nerd, and then this was a Metroidvania, really? Yeah, I remember seeing this a lot actually. People were talking about this a lot, yeah, but I never played that. You never played it? Yeah, same. Okay, nice. Well, that's a pretty good one. It's a Spanish dev, an epic Fran. Maybe I don't know Elig. No, I don't know Elig. I don't investigate on developers, but yeah, it's from the Total Biscuit era and stuff like that. Well, that was nice. That's a good thing to guess because yeah, it was super popular. And apparently we all forgot about that. If I've seen En Garde, it's underrated. I don't like name with French instead of them, but what is that? En Garde. I see it. Why do we have a name like that? 2023. It's a swordplay female protagonist. I have never seen this, no. We can look at that if you want.
I'm a troublemaker. People say I'm a troublemaker.
Spanish? I'm pretty sure En Garde is because of the French that means, you know, guard up, and not in Spain, but I might be wrong. But if it's both, my bad, but you know.
Your guard's open.
And also rapier is very French as a whole, like Raphael and stuff like that.
Watch out! Impressive.
I mean, it looks interesting as like the gameplay, but what do you do in this game? Is it a story game? I see platforming.
Nice to see you too, Princessa. Why are you wearing a mask?
They're just terribly comfortable. Call the guard! We are the guard!
Here's for you. I can do this all day.
My plan will give this kingdom unparalleled greatness!
No challenge can stand up to Adalia de Volador.
This makes me think about This makes me think about Enotria, but a cartoon.
The most important thing is
This can be fun to play. Like the artist is very original. This makes me think about this, but like just as a cartoon. This is like very close, but like just just the wrong art style. Can we get a trailer for this? This one game, but just with a different atmosphere to it. Dark something, Night and Magic in third person. Oh, Dark Messiah. I'm not familiar with that. We can play it. If you tell me El Vigilante, also you're right. So it is kind of Spanish-y. But I thought this one expression was typically French. But if it's also Spanish, then I get it. I learned something. If you think it can be a fun game, we can play that. That looks like a fun time. You think it's a good game as a whole? Like it's not just because like of a gimmick or whatever. Let me see. Yeah, En Garde is French. Okay, yes. Otherwise, it's En Garde. Yeah. So yeah. So the game theme is more about like Spanish, but the name is French. You really like it? Yeah. Okay, I can play this then. Sure. We don't really play games like. I mean, it's. I don't want to call those Souls-like, but I like this Souls-ish combat. So yeah, we can see how it goes. That looks fun. I like fun games. I'm gonna put your name over here so I can remember who said that. 2809. We have Butlerius with this one game. I'm gonna put exactly what you said. There we go. There we go. Nice. Looks fun. I will try this. Cool. Yeah. You're on the spreadsheet? Yeah, you are on the spreadsheet forever. Unless someone removes your name because this one page is free for all. You're gonna be here forever. Okay, and it's already out, so we can put this over here, and then we can put that over there. There we go. And maybe we get to play this tomorrow, or if someone votes for it or whatever. Nice. Okay, cool. Okay, back to guessing. So we did that. Now we have to guess a bunch of boobies. So what do we have for day number 3? I was about to say, this one, the fire Pokemon. But I don't think this is Charizard. 1 average attempt for those one? Okay, those are boobs. The dog from Animal Crossing. I don't think characters from Animal Crossing has boobs, but I'm not familiar with the series. Unless it's supposed to be no boobs on purpose, because they have none of those. But it would be weird to put a game with no breast for the breast cancer game, right? Kratos? Yeah, but man boobs are boobs, you know what I mean? Like those are, he still has nipples and he still have pec stuff, so I don't think, I mean, you have technically man boobs, even as a guy, right? It does look like Charizard, yes, the Seer! Okay, we can try Charizard for fun, or we can do the Animal Crossing one. But we have to... Do you have a name for the Animal Crossing character? You say the dog, but we need to find a name. 1 average attempt is fucking crazy, dude. Yeah, I want to put Charizard, but I also wonder about the other one. Or how is he called? How is the little Charizard called? The evolution in French it's Salamèche, but I don't know how the little one is called. Can you guess? Charmander. Oh, it's not over here. Dragonite? No. The color is wrong, yeah, but I don't have a better idea. Fuck it. It was Charizard! Dude, I'm a fucking... I keep saying I hate Pokemon, but I'm literally a Pokemon expert.
Oh my god!
Okay, nice. Okay, so yeah, so they are gonna have... I take it back, they're gonna do a bunch of jokes, putting characters with no boobs. So yeah, that's... I didn't think this was gonna be the case, but now we know what to expect. A good job. No way, I mean, yeah, it's...
Oh my god!
Apparently it is. Good one, Game Doll. What is Game Doll doing? He hasn't come by to promote his new game. Good job. Well, good job, you guys. I mean, yeah, good job. Good job, everyone who agreed with me. Nice. Hello, Maze. I forgot to say hi, I think. Ooh. How was this game called again? Wait, hold on. This is either Don't Starve, or this is this one game, The Little Nightmare. No, not Little Nightmare. The fucking Yikes Forever girl. Don't Starve. Yeah. I'm thinking about Little Misfortune, or Don't Starve. I'm gonna put Don't Starve first. Little Misfortune, yeah. Ooh. It looks like it's none of those. It's not Little Misfortune. 90%. Some kind of dungeon. Very like, I mean, it's a drone game. Not a drone game from, you know, Call of Duty or you know, not a drone strike game, but you know, like a druid game. I don't know. But if you don't say, if you want me to put Misfortune, I don't want to put it either, but what do we put instead? It looks like nothing I've seen before. We might need to see more. Fuck it, I don't have any other guess. Yeah, no, so now we have a cabin and a bunch of Omori. I feel like we type Omori every day, but I might be wrong. Oh, Kill the Princess is not a bad one. I never played that though. If Broken Cat is here, maybe you can confirm or deny, but I don't know what Omori is. I'll try it because I feel like we talk about it every day. It's also grey and gloomy. The something, I don't know what your something. I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with Kill the Princess or Slay the Princess. Hey, good job. Yes, it was. It is. She's over here. Like, see, this is boobs. In case you guys were wondering. Nice. I never played this, even though it was recommended to me because I don't know. I don't. Those games I'm down to play them alone, but I put that into the visual novel category, and I don't really like playing visual novels on stream. So I don't know. I know it's a very original and fun concept and everything, but at the same take that I would not play Doki Doki Literature Club on stream, I don't want to play that either. But I don't know. It's a bit of a particular game. Okay, nice, but good job guessing it. Now we can do this thing and then we can play it again. So what do we have there? We have Vati006. It's a good parkour puzzle game. Fantastic vibe. Movement feels great. 9 hours. I will never touch it again. I'm thinking about Mirror's Edge, but it's too recent. Neon White again. Again? You think he's already recycling names? Parkour puzzle game. I would not call Mirror's Edge a puzzle game though, even though technically it is. AC Shadows. Oh, I don't want to put something like that. Someone happy about playing a Ubisoft game? I think people will on purpose be unhappy about it. It's a famous puzzle. Okay, dude. That one parkour game. Ghost Runner 2 is a very good guess, but maybe Daljinski, you have another idea? Ghost Runner 2 is a very, very good guess, especially for 9 hours. No, okay, well, it's too short to 100% the game, but maybe this guy is just insane. Hello? Hello? No. The girl parkour runner? You're talking about Mirror's Edge? Yeah, we mentioned that, but I don't think it fits with puzzle that much. Why is that no Ghost Runner in the list? Is the thing broken again? Because last time it was broken! Okay. Yeah, Mirror's Edge. Yeah, I don't want to put it because of puzzle, but we might put it later. Fun and short. A nice quick game to an rollerblading. Okay, this is not Bomb Funk Cyber Rush. Unless it is. Is it though? What the fuck is a puzzle in Bomb Rush Cyberpunk? Yeah, I'm thinking about it as well. It's people just call it BRC. I don't think it has a single puzzle though, because it's just being fucking broken, dude. So now I literally cannot guess games. Oh. Oh, it's just not in the list. Bomb. Oh, it's just not in the list. Oh, yes it is. I just saw it. Wait, I just saw it. Oh, it's a space. No way. Oh, it is a space. Okay, good job. Yeah, no, it's the fucking puzzle game that gets me here. Tony Hawk meets Shadow of the Colossus. Okay, what? Very, very weird. Oh, if there is a skate game that I have on my wishlist since forever. I'm not going to cheat, but it's a game I'm waiting to play. It's a game. Okay, you know what? I'm not going to cheat because it's not cheating, but I literally want to play that. Hell Skate, and I know people liked it. It's in my wishlist since at least 2 years now. I was waiting for it to release, so I know about the game, but I never played it. It's not. Okay, because it was a bunch of recent reviews. When you're killing the thing and the music is like wow wow, then you grapple it and you choose and the music is... It's a recent game, dude. Metal Hellsinger! Yeah, the rollerblade DLC on skateboard. What the fuck is this? This is... Okay, listen! I said it's not cheating because I know the game. I just could not get the name because we have yet to play it. I can even draw you the cover on pen if you want. The name was just not in my head because we never played that. Okay, a very popular or like a fun, short, riding around boss fight game with puzzle. This might be a pretty fun thing to do. Hellscape London. You're talking about an old MMO, I'm pretty sure, but I don't think you're guessing that. There is a VR chat rollerblade, which feels like a skate game. Oh, you think something in VR chat that someone made based on that. You know what? Fuck it, I'm just gonna go to VR chat. I don't have an idea. I have no clue. 2 years ago this time, got this game wishing for only one thing, the same treats I get playing Hyperlapse Drifter for the first time. Okay, I definitely wasn't disappointed. You got exactly what you wanted with more on the top. So it's a top-down game now? Because Hyperlapse Drifter is top-down Felky game. I cannot think about a second game whenever you ride around and you kill bosses. What the fuck? Wait, I'm waiting. I'm gonna drink some coffee. Eco Point Nova! That's a very good guess. That is a very good guess. But my only problem with this is this one guy. 9 hours to finish the whole game. I highly doubt it. Yeah, no, I think... Yeah, I was about to say as well that if it's this one game, then the guy is definitely watching my stream. But it's a longer game. Hurt Machine Banger? 2022 now. It can be good if you don't know it, then guess that one. I guess it's a bad game. Hello, Warbringer. The atmosphere and movement are so nice.
What the fuck?
The combat is not deep. Aside from the boss, doesn't pose too much of a challenge. You can skate in the black. Okay, either we are all fucking stupid and we are missing like a super fun apparently skate game, or this thing is the most unknown banger ever created. Because killing bosses while riding a skate, how could we not immediately know what that is? This is insane. A game made by the same studio as those guys? Yeah, but I don't know what they did beside Hyperlapse Drifter and Hyperlight Breaker. So, I don't know. No way, dude. The game is early access, dude. I really hope it's not that. Solar Ash. I have never heard about this thing. What is that? Oh, Heart Machine is actually the same people. Oh, it is the same people. 2022. What is this? This might be something I want to play. My eyes. This looks incredible. I really like this. This is like a journey, but you know, not.
I told you all to leave me alone.
How did do you guys know this? Because I never seen that in my life. Journey, but not bad. I'm going to not answer to that. Yeah, me too. And two things are surprising because it's made by a studio that made, like, you know, big games like Hyper Light Drifter, and because the concept is very fun. Yeah, so we're gonna play this. I'm pretty sure this is looking very good. I want to try that. Hold on. Let me see just how many followers it has on Twitch, just for references. Yeah, it has 2,000 followers. Dude, like, this amount isn't Hyper Light Drifter omega fucking popular? Am I just glazing the game for no reason? Oh, it's not that popular. I thought this was like one of the most popular, like, you know, pixel art fight like that. I was expecting double the amount of reviews for this. Okay, well, my bad then. I was just having wrong expectations for this. I want to try this, so it looks fun. We have a second game on the list. Nice. Okay, well, thank you Steam Doll, for giving me more ideas to what to play, and we can now move on with something else. Okay, well, we're done actually. We are done. So speaking of Warbringer 666 in the chat, we are gonna play a game that was suggested by him. It's called Mayhem, and I thought I was gonna quit it in 2 seconds because I don't really like funny XD meme games, but it ended up being a pretty fun game. And I'm going to try to finish it today, but it depends if the game actually ends after the first boss or if there is more to it, because I'll give a recap, but so you have to kill. It's an auto battler game with like a building. Oh, we have to go to message. What? Hello Felky, we just dropped in to say how grateful we are about the great feedback and suggestion. Hey, that's me thanking you guys. We are all in one making. This is the best experience possible. A special thank you. We have prepared a little gift for you. A non-skin for field. Oh, it's for this one character. Really? Okay. Well, we already finished the game with him. So, I mean, we already got the purchase with them. We couldn't do this without you. Thank you for being such an important part of the journey with us. No problem. Okay, well, thank you. I guess that was the actual dev. I was wondering if it was the dev of the game or a reference to a different dev, but you know. So yeah, so it's a deck building. This was the skin that we just gotten for this one guy, but you have to build a deck with a bunch of different gimmicks and mechanics that synergize with each other, and then you go into auto battling fights and you try to go to the 7th boss, which is you know, Chad, and you try to kill him. But if there is only one boss in this and it ends after we kill this guy, then I think we finish it today. But otherwise, it was pretty difficult because I was stuck. I was stuck playing with the first character for like 3 hours we could not progress or do anything because it was just too difficult, and no matter what build I was using, I was not making any progress. But in this game, you unlock a new character every time you go past the 40. Every time you kill 14 bosses, you get the next one. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so there is 2 skins. Nice. And we ended up getting them one by one, and this one girl is very, very popular, very, very strong. So I think we can beat the whole game with her because we only played her one time. I was building her a little bit wrong, and we got super, super far. So I want to keep playing and keep getting a good build. But until then, I also want to unlock everyone else. So I'm gonna go for the wave 14 with everyone, and then we go back on the character that I like the most, so most likely the VTuber. And after this, we try to kill Chad, and we see if the game ends or if there is more after it. Okay, but it's a pretty simple concept, but you can go pretty deep with the build. So this one guy, what is the fuck that he does? Yeah, the whole empty perk gimmick, I don't really get it. So whenever you go into the shop without, get a random empty perk when entering shop without unfinished empty perk. And if you already own one, you get a card slot. So I think it's just a passive. I don't think we have to choose anything. You're gonna use the Pot of Greed. Well, Pot of Greed in this game is pretty bad. I think it reduces your choices by 1, and I kind of forgot actually, but there is Pot of Greed in this because every single meme you can think about, it's in this game. Okay, so ha ha ha. But we can try that. So let's see what he does. Continue, and he has tomatoes. So dealing strength as damage, but not full, and then luck increase the damage. So we need to build luck and strength and axe. Okay, that's fine. Yes, it is. I can show you. Maybe I can find it. Pot of Greed, Pot of Greed. It looks nothing like the actual Pot of Greed. It's like sideways. I don't see it. I don't think it's a character specific one. Is it though? No. Relic Discovery? Oh, there we go. Choice event. Yeah, it's somewhat of like a tea stuff. If I see it, I will immediately recognize it. But there we go. Yeah, that's the perk choice increase. Oh, it was the opposite. It gives you +1 choice. So I was wrong. This is the good one. The bad one must be the blind guy then. Where is the blind guy? Because it does a full combo, and the combo as a whole is good. Battle starts stealing. No, it's not. Okay, which one is the bad one then? The jack-o'-lantern? This one guy? Yeah, look, this one is bad. See? You get more luck, but the perk choices is reduced by 1. That's why I don't like the combo. But if you get the kettle before the curse charm, it's good. But yeah, if you can think about the meme, it's most likely in the game. So, funny. Okay, so we have to kill all those bosses, including Kojima over here, which is the difficulter one. It's kind of a filter. If you don't kill him early, then, you know, it's just GG. So we have to build in accordance to him, which is a lot of resistances, so we can survive his constant ultimate attacks. So how do we build with this guy then? I guess luck and damage? Luck increase the damage and then tomato. Yeah, we can do that. So, don't care, dodging. I guess we can get +1 tomato. So yeah, it's just auto battle. The enemy has those attacks, I have those attacks, and we just constantly attack non-stop. And there is an ultimate bar that slowly goes up. And once full, you throw an ultimate that does a lot of damage, but it's once every the bar is up. 50% chance to launch a vampire when you critically hit. We don't crit yet, but I'm gonna spam luck, so crit is gonna be nice. I will take this preemptively because we are gonna go for crit build. It's also so strong, like compared to the first character, every single one of the recent one we got is so fucking strong. Getting one cockroach. The relic count is doubled when entering the shop, and every 3 grants 1 strength. Relic count is doubled when... I don't get it. Every 3. I don't understand what that means. We can try this because it's an epic, but... Oh no, crit chances. Did I get the crit thingy? Yes, 50% chance to crit. Yeah, this is an interesting perk, but I want to focus on crit or we lose. My goal is just to kill Kojima, so we... No, my goal is to kill the poop cat, so we can get... So we can get the next character, right? You're almost out of life and there is only a retaliating C in your hand. What will you do? Pass, wait around and try to counterattack? Summon the C normally? What does that mean? Retaliating. I don't understand the picture. I don't get the picture, I don't get the prop. I will throw the C at my opponent. Maybe they will get the pepper cut. And we got the... Oh, we got the cockroach anyways, nice. Okay. I don't really get what this event was about, but okay. Alright. 30% to chance plus to launch +1 potato whenever you quit. Yeah, so we have to spec crit with this guy. He has 5 rewards. Every time you get like quick, it's because I crit, so it's a very good news. Unprintable. When you put any perk in empty perk. I don't understand how the perk work. Relic count is double. This perk cannot be printed on the empty perk, it goes to deck directly. I don't get it. I'm gonna go for it, but... Yeah, so what the fuck is this? This is this guy's mechanic. But I don't understand it. Get a random empty perk when entering. Fill it with any perk. I don't think I can do anything. Yeah, see, there is nothing I can do. I don't understand how this guy works, but it's fine. Okay, so tomato. Deal more damage with my rock. No, we need to focus on tomato. No. Before the battle starts, still luck. Yes, we need that. Getting more luck is super nice. Plus 10 luck. When another is earned, gain 77 coins for each earned. This is good as well. Dodging. I'm gonna go for max luck, because luck gives you more crit chances. And we can go for +1 tomato. 6%? Okay, fuck it, I'm gonna take that as well. Oh, I can do that. Tomato. So it automatically fills, so it's not that bad. Let's continue. So first boss should be pretty easy. I don't think we can die against this guy. Unless... Cockroach +1. Okay, good. On permanent tone, I don't do that. Hey, we got the check. Yeah, but... Okay, this is good for luck, but we lose the choice already. We need to find the pot of greed now. Chance to launch this on that? No, I don't heal from anything, dude. Chance to launch this thing whenever you critically hit. Yeah. Oh! Yeah, it went into the... I don't understand it. So the stuff I just got went into the... This one thing. empty perk trigger when you hit the rock 20 times? I am so fucking confused. I don't like this. I think we just skip this character because the mechanic is super confusing. From now, the new empty perk has one more slot. No, I don't know. I'm gonna go for this. Okay, I don't care. We just try to kill the second boss. This is very confusing to me. And I don't like getting confused. I like simple mechanics. I'm a simple person. Fuck off. They are so bad! Cockroach again. 66% crit damage. When the print can one cockroach. Okay, fuck! The whole printing mechanic is so... I don't get it. 2 posts appear... Okay, this one. This thing was elf regen, so... I will click on 3 tips to make a great pasta. You wanted pasta, but for some reason you click on the bomb article. You are arrested for looking for nuclear secrets and pay the FBI to be released. So we spend the coin, but we gain 30 strength. Oh my god. Okay, we get 30 strength, but every time we kill someone we get 1 vulnerable. Oh, that is so bad. It's a super good perk for now, but now the more we progress and the more we're gonna lose. Emergency healing, right? Why not? It's okay, it's best case scenario. It is best case scenario because we only want to finish early the game anyway, so... Gain 1 cockroach and deal damage equal to 2 every 2 seconds, then why not? 25 income. Oh, this is a bonus. This is a combo. We can try that. Gain 30 income and 10% dodge. Okay, sure. And then this thing is impossible to understand. Okay, so we are gonna win for sure against this guy now. Because we have some like early game shit. Yeah. So now we just need to survive 4 more rounds. You can dodge ultimate. I will take this because the lock is gonna help me to dodge. We can kill Kojima with this because he's constantly gonna try to ultimate me. And we're gonna be able to dodge everything he does. 26% chance of not getting hit by every time he does something, so it's perfect. And Asmon... Get it, guys? Because people call him a cockroach because he has cockroach crawling on himself during his streams. I understand this reference. Good one, Warbringer. Getting X-ray vision or invisibility. Healing whenever you dodge. More crit damage. We're gonna go for dodge and crit, so... I want both of them, but 10 HP is not that much. But to win this game as a whole, we have to go for sustain. Let's go for sustain. But now see it's piling up now. Every time I win a fight, I get 1 vulnerable, and at some point I'm not gonna be able to sustain it because it's too much damage. So we're gonna lose anyways. To lose, I don't use that at all. I don't care about this. We can just get 1 more though. If we kill this guy, we get a new character. So hey, new character gotten. Every 33 critical hit payment. Oh, this is so good! If I could have gotten that earlier, dude. Yeah, if we can get 100% dodge, we literally win the game because nothing can hit me anymore. But the pot of greed! We can finish the full love train combo. Yeah, sure. So we got luck. Before the battle starts, we steal the luck. And now it affects the chances of also my little items in my bag. It's such a good one. No effect over. I don't really overclock that much. We can get a free vampire crit chance. No effect, but the combo must do something good. I don't want to spend 100 for nothing though. No thanks. We can go for some HP regen, I suppose. Okay, so if I get lucky against Kojima, we're gonna constantly dodge his babies. But if I don't get lucky, we're gonna just go super fast. No dodge. Dodge. No dodge. No dodge. No dodge. No dodge. No dodge. Oh my god, we actually survived! Wow! Okay. Gaining 8 armor. This is not too bad. The armor is gonna help me to counterattack the vulnerable, but you know, it's just a temporary bonus. I mean, it's gonna get overwhelmed. Those penguins attack speed don't care. Max health as regen, why not? We are still going to lose soon-ish, but that was pretty lucky. Burning... The tomato damage from strength is increased. Oh yeah, sure. That's a good thing to get. Right. Now we have 10 vulnerable. I don't throw those that much. Gain 5 armor and this is so good. Emergency healing is also super good, but getting armor, we need to continue doing that. Now we completely negate the vulnerable. A man in a business suit tried to get your attention. Trade this thing, and locked. Oh fuck no! Oh, bold is super important. I want it. This is allowing me to dodge ultimate and float on. Healing whenever you dodge. I don't want to trade anything. The man gets angry and throws a rock at you. I lose HP but I get a rock. Oh fuck off. It's bad. Yeah, we're dodging a lot now. I need to keep getting that. Empty perk, this thing, enhancement on my heal. Technically I can spam this now and get more healing on my dodging. I'm getting destroyed! Okay, that's fine. My HP went down super fast and kinda stabilized. Launch +1. Chance to throw a rock? No. Emergency healing, this thing doing more damage. I'm gonna keep going for the healing. If I spam healing, every time I dodge I'm gonna go back to a lot of HP. The startup perks every 6... I don't have any startup thingy. This is too late to start grading this. No effect. Don't know what that means. After dealing 30 taunts, launch one of those. Unprintable? I don't know. I'm gonna get this because it's a legendary, but I don't get the point of it. I mean, I guess we just take this then. It's a little bit too late to start piling them up, but there is no other option. I don't want to take the thing with no effect, unless we have the other ones. Okay, the rat kills me often because the more the fight lasts and the more he gets strong. So maybe we can kill him faster? Oh, I dodged this one! Not dodge. Not dodge. Not dodge. We actually killed him! Okay. Oh, that is so good! Look after defeating an enemy. That's also nice but too late. Ooh! Max HP, HP regen and strength. Yeah, this thing is incredible. You're going viral after that fight, Gym Rat. I hope you tried yourself tonight. Get yourself a cake or something. No can do, I gotta rise and grind at 3 AM tomorrow. Plus I already got cake. Hashtag thick rat, a good one. I don't want to think about rat ass, but it's fine. Crit damage or healing. Emergency healing might work, but I want to get base healing instead. Okay, if we actually end up winning the whole game with this guy, I will be very surprised. But maybe that's possible. Trigger a 4th and 5th slot perk again. Ah, okay. We know what that means. Yeah, we can keep critting. We need to go for more crit. I only have 10%. Mutation? Too much radiance, you mutate into a zombie. Gain a brain when you defeat an enemy. Too much radiance. I'm not sure what triggered this, but alright. Gaining luck. Okay. How often do you change your underwear? So we already answered underwear question mark and we got dodge and vulnerable. The FBI thingy? I don't remember. Too much radiance. Yeah, it's because we got too much radiation. But I don't know what gave me the radiation. I don't have a radiation stat over there. I don't know, that's weird. I do want more dodge though. I was about to discover the new ones, but we need to get more dodge. Yeah, I'm healing a lot now. Every time I dodge something, my HP goes way up. Chance to launch a rock on the potato, on the tomato. Rock dealing more damage, more crit. I think if we go for too much damage, we're gonna regret it. It's wrong to go for too much. Okay. Damage from the potato is increased, which I want. I don't throw those. I don't really throw those either. Not that much at least. Ooh, a combo. Oh, we do have radiation. You're right. What is that? Where the fuck is Oh, it's over here. Oh, you're right. It was the FBI thingy. I didn't see that it was called radiation because it's not a stat. It's just the item itself. You were right. Okay, so if you just possess this one item, it makes you after a few turns. And if you get a glass cannon, we have a combo, so I'm gonna get even more vulnerable, but let's see what we get. Gain 35 strength. Okay. And it remove the vulnerability, that's pretty nice. Now we do a lot of fucking damage. Max, oh yes, we need that. Oh, a combo. Those two comboed each other next to each other. 3% of max HP as elf, and this is so good. Dude, we might just completely win that. This is getting completely absurd now. We do so much damage and have a lot of dodge and also luck on top of it. I am going to kill all the bad. I don't think we ever killed Zuckerberg, but maybe. Ooh. I should have all your data. Discom, but you lose. No. We can try this. Because we have the full combo. Yeah, it is fucking easy now. The Lizardberg site is a cesspool of misinformation and embarrassing memes. True. On Ticker, everything is true and you only get harassed if you deserve it. Is it because I got beaten you don't want to use the website of a loser? Oh. True. If you don't like meta, +1 in the chat. This one launch every... Wait, what? For +1 flex? Oh no, you launch one for every healing received. Or 2 rocks. I'm gonna go for 2 rocks. Easy choice. Dude, my vision is so fucking incredible. We literally cannot lose this anymore. No. I guess crit damage even more. Emergency getting thorns. I don't think that's very important. We can go for... I like to get max health regen. But we have a luck build. I love my bed, but oh yeah, this is the pickup. The pickup line. This thing gave me 4 strength, so now we can try to say Hey babe, I'm the king of the jungle. Wanna hear me roar? You went a bit too feral with that one. She runs like a gazelle. We got 7 strength. Okay, well I don't think we can get beaten. So we're gonna fight the last boss in 2 seconds. Launching this again. I will take this. Wait. No, we need to take that. Because this is only 33%, but it becomes... with my luck, I think it's 100% now. Because the luck affects those things. So if it takes the actual number, it should be every time. Oh my god! Once again, this one thing. I'm gonna go for healing though. Because I'm scared of committing too much damage. We have a lot of money too. Gain attack speed but lose no. Before the battle starts, get luck. Yes, we. Oh, we already finished the combo and I can get it again. Chance to. Oh, same thing with this one. We already finished the full combo. We can buy it once more. Luck and crit damage. I'm gonna go for stealing luck from the enemy. Then getting even more luck and getting crit damage. What is the cockroach? When you enter the shop, double the number. +1 strength, +3 cockroaches. Yeah, so we're getting a lot of... I don't fully understand how we're scaling so much, but we are scaling so much. So this is the actual last boss of the game, of the chapter. So he has 50% dodge, a lot of crit chance. He throws a bunch of rock, 12 armor. He throws flexes and he has thorns! This might be a disaster then. I'm gonna hurt myself in double here. Hey! Well, that was not too difficult. Okay. So... that's my stats. We watched the wave of beat the dev. We can try it. Oh! Yeah, there's a phase 2! What is that? There is a phase 3? What's happening? I did so much fucking damage! 11 million damage in 16 seconds? Yeah, the crit... Okay, so... I have no clue how we got this far. We certainly did. Okay. Well, I guess that's it. And you have ascended. Nice. So I guess Yugi... I mean, it's not called Yugi. I forgot how he's called, this guy. But he was pretty strong in the end. I'm just a little bit sad because the whole printing mechanic that maybe... yeah, Joey. Maybe the printing mechanic carried my ass, but I did not understand it, so... okay. Now what? Open the messages? Yeah, Joey Wheeler. So this was because of the zombie interaction? Impressive, I don't even dare to hold the radiation for that long. Take this, I hope it helps. So plus 35 HP. Then we have the chair. Not everyone stands as strong as me. People like you actually lean to dodge. Lean to dodge? No judgment, I think you're weak, but oh well. Maybe this will help you next time. A fortune cookie! Just like in the chat, we can also open those. 3 luck. Okay. Now we have Vladimir. You gain critical hit by reaching level 99 in a game. I gain critical hit through use of cunning strategy and incredible strength. Nice. We are not the same, but here is a gift anyways. Even more luck. I've raided a lot of tomb in my day, kid, and I've never gotten out with a hole like that. Oops. 30 relic in one game, the Smithsonian should be so lucky. Maybe this will help you fight the urge to hoard some treasure for yourself. Okay, so now we get luck, and not really max HP. Don't forget you're good, but I'm the best. Stay out of trouble. Ah, okay. Good fight, bro. That's it. We really couldn't do this without you. Thank you for being... Oh, hey player. You have added a lot of friends on Ticker. I thought I could come by and offer you a gift for making so many friends in the game. I just hope you have some real friends too. Hey, of course I have some real friends as well. Not only in my stream and in-game. Okay, plus 3%. Ah, okay. Now what? Good fight, bro. Yeah, so now we have to talk to this guy again. But I want to talk with Kojima instead. I will do him because we just unlocked him, but... Not... No! Oh, he was just saying not! That wasn't chat behavior, you're a total sheep. Let me give you some tips. Okay, does it matter if I say no? That's pretty chat of you. Chat tip number 1 is don't listen to anybody but yourself. Take this, it will help take you from beta to Chad. 1 chance to reroll relic. Oh, that's nice, the boss reroll, that's super good. Very often they are fucking garbage. Ah, fuck it, I'm finishing Codio before finishing this guy. Oh, I don't have enough cash now. So what do we do now? Next event in blah blah blah. Ascension. So I have 1 ascension, I guess? Am I gonna find myself? Hold on. Where is Felky? Almost there. Oh, it doesn't go far enough. Okay. Custom mode relic discovery. So are we done then? Spend to... no. Start. So we unlocked this guy. He has a bunch of teeth. Startup, apply 10 poison. Lower the enemy guard to get distance closer on hit. I don't know what that means, but okay. I don't know who he is, by the way, but we can see what he does. Okay, so that's it. Then there is just 1 boss. That's fine. That's fine. I don't really care about discovering the next characters, to be honest, but I don't know. I think we are done. I think we are done here. Let me just see what the gimmick is. 1 poison. Let's have a delay. Yeah, so you put poison. Why is he getting closer? I don't know what that was. Oh, because of my stuff, I get distance. Lower the enemy guard to get distance closer on hit. Distance between the 2 opponents trigger close combat. Disable attack and energy regen on both sides. Massive damage. So you try to get closer and closer and then you can fight them close range. Okay. Oh. Okay, I get it. Nice. Okay, but I don't really care about getting more anyways. I'm gonna stop this. But yeah, it was a... Stop! I want to leave! There we go. It was a fun game, okay? It was a fun game. I'm glad that... I wish there was a little bit more of, like... I wish they put more, chapters, quote-unquote, like not just 1. Like just the chat, because it took so long to just get through 1 chapter that it would have been a little bit better, maybe if like an easy first boss, and then the actual playthrough against someone else, because unlocking new characters as we are trying to finish it, you know, little bit weird. And also because it's a roguelike, having only 1 last boss, it kind of feels odd because you just need to technically get lucky once and get like a fucking game-breaking build like we just had to finish the entire game. And we even beat the dev, like the dev last form. So it would have been... This is my whole argument about, like, if you make a roguelike, it should at least have 3 steps. So you don't need to just get lucky once and win. So let's see what he has to say though. Ready for another tip, Virgin? Here is one. Chat tip number 2, you look like a dork. A dork? I do watch K18, yes, I am a dork. Crab, okay, do you have any fashion tips? No, you fool, number 1, don't listen to me. But you look like a dork for real. Nice. Okay, well guys, this was Meme Mayhem. And like I said, I thought it was gonna be a little bit weird-ish. But it ended up being pretty fun-ish. Nice. Let me put that over here. We already have a, I'm gonna have to put a thumbnail. Maybe the next game I'm gonna put a thumbnail of. But yeah, thank you for suggesting. Wildbringer, very, very nice. It's only 19, so I'm gonna go for like an actual full game now. But this was pretty decent. I'm not a big fan of auto battlers like this in general, but that was decently interesting. Okay, and yeah, and also we have On Your Tail that is currently queued for after the Halloween game. But for now, we can see what's gonna be next. So what do we play now? I forgot to shuffle shit. That's fine. Not Void Crew, nice. Okay, what the fuck is Seer Gambit? I think it was a Felky roguelike game, but I kind of forgot. I want to play VOD Crew, but that's gonna be also a long-ish game, right? I think this thing it's gonna take a little bit of time as well to go through, like some kind of like space adventure. So I don't know what Seer Gambit is. Oh, this one game. Ooh. I'm not sure. Fuck, I think it's also an auto battler. Okay, let's see again. There's a DLC. Is it a free DLC? No. So I don't want it. Okay, nice. Boom, boom, boom. I think it's also auto battler, which is a very unlucky timing. But what do I know then? 12 followers, nice, that's a perfect amount of people. What do we have? My favorite software. The game is not full screen. It's like a weird mix of full screen but also with some stuff on the top. Nothing is happening so far. I'm gonna be patient and oh, there we go. Untipping goes, please hold. Okay. I will let the game go because I know Unity is a small indie game dev. Oh my god. So now we are not in full screen anymore. Screen shake. Okay, good. Punity. Nice. Very nice. So, boom, boom, boom. You should be able to see this. Okay, perfect. Resolution. Nice. English. Close. No, I will most likely take a new thumbnail with the new outfit because it doesn't really look like it, but I want to see first what the game is about, and we can do it, but new game options, key binding, I will change that in a few moments. Close, endless mode. No one plays this endless apparently, or I'm not connected. New game. Welcome to Seer Gambit. In 7 days, the world will end. I hate game with that has a time limit, but that's a good start. This I have foreseen. For 600 years, I have tried to pit powerful heroes against evil to save humanity. So far, I have failed every attempt. Fortunately, my portal spell allows me to escape destruction, travel back in time and try again and again. Yeah, so she keeps looping. So a roguelike game? This game should be called Seer Rogue or Rogue's Gambit. The last group of adventurers managed to uncover a magic spell of permanency. Ah, that's good. Before they utterly demise. Continue. Oh my god, I'm hiding the text. This is Kelpe Island. Let's have a look around before we get started. Right click to scroll the map. Let's get moving. We need to head to Quiet Forest in order to get the Kelpe Arbor. Click it when ready. I'm ready. Quiet Forest. A magical forest full of fairies and other despicable creatures. Repair the Elk God Shrine. Increase your health by 10%. But I'm going to assume it doesn't cost me that, but you know. I feel so dark lately whenever I play games. Hold on, did I change something? Like you see how you don't like time limit mechanic either? Time pressure? Yeah, I like to, you know, take my time, so. Hold on, I feel like I messed up something, and in every game I play I'm way too dark. Let me try to fix something. What if I do that? I know I'm annoying with this, but it's something I noticed now for multiple games, so it's a bit annoying to always feel like I'm in the dark. Did I do it right? Hold on. No, I didn't do it right. Yeah, something is weird. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to troubleshoot a little bit my stream, sorry. I did something odd. So it can be the game as well. It can be because of the game. Yeah, sorry, hold on, I have to actually think about that. Yeah, it doesn't work like this. Okay, so what the fuck is going on? I need 2 more seconds. Boom, 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 boom. So this one thing is over here. Okay. And then this one thing should be here. Yeah, this is perfect. This is perfect. If I end up leaking something, my bad, but I don't think I will leak anything. Yeah, the game is doing some weird shit right now. Video texture sync. Mirror Z. Okay, I think, yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. There we go! Okay, so yeah, I messed up something in the back. And... Sorry, I know I'm talking to myself. I apologize, but... Yeah, that one. So this one is getting the game. I must have missed something whenever I was doing stuff. Yeah, this is not working at all. So... Oh, I kind of forgot how to do that, dude. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, okay, this one is working now. So, now it's working correctly. And... Source mirror 2. Okay, I need like 1 more minute and I will be fine. Left screen. This thing. Filters. Yeah, that one. It says like auto-generated a bunch of stuff. So it's actually my stream deck. Okay, last thing I wanna do. It's actually my stream deck doing a bunch of bad stuff for this one. Whenever I click on game, Soul visibility. I hate to do that on stream, but I need to. Yeah, there we go. Source mirror 2. So it's not supposed to be 2, it's supposed to be full screen. Yeah. So this one thing. Left screen. Almost done. This one. Okay, good. And now this is fixed. Alright. Okay. I know you guys are believing in me. And I believe in myself as well. Okay, now this should be perfect then. So let me quit this. How do I go back? Oh, there we go. So, boom. Boom. And if I press it... Okay, good. So now, if I close this, I go back over there. I do a bunch of red stuff. There we go. And then if I put the game on, and I put red stuff... Ah! Why? Ah! Sorry. This is working. Yeah. Okay. Do I have no, I don't have it. Okay, it's fine. So, how do I fix that? This one thing. Yeah, let's... I don't know why it's not happening. Sorry. I mean, I hate to spam sorry most stuff, but... Yeah, this thing is not activating the right stuff. It activates it and immediately deactivates it. So I must have done something wrong. I just need to quickly find it. It must be around those parts. There we go, I found it. I found the problem. So you need to stop doing that. And instead you can go hide. Let's go hide. Let's go hide Mechanicus glyphs. Okay. Now if I go back, I'm gonna remove Mechanicus glyph completely. We don't need that anymore. Okay, now we do this. We do that. We have red. We have not red. Then I go here. We have red. There we go. And then if I'm over here, because I kept saying, even during the previous meme game, I was saying, guys, I'm super dark, what the fuck is going on? Well, I was right the whole time. I was way too dark, yeah. Okay, good. Everything is perfect. Yay, I fixed it. Alright, my bad. So now we're back into the game. So this one girl is trying to loop to save the world in 6. And yes, I agree. In some games it's important to have a time limit, but in also some games I don't want to say it makes no sense, but it kind of ruins the fun of the game. Like for example, if you think about Pikmin, which is my favorite example for that kind of stuff, I feel like the game would be way more fun if you don't have to constantly think, oh shit, I only have X amount of time to finish the ship and escape. So it would be nice to have the options between having a playthrough with the time limit and without it. It would not ruin the game to have a mode when you can take your time and enjoy yourself. So sometimes it's necessary, sometimes it's not. And I think both are decent, takes. So we have to go over here. So in this one thing, increase your health by 10%. I don't really know what that means, but hopefully something, because it's red, right? Because we don't have that. So maybe we can activate this later to make it like instant or something. So move here. Yeah, having options is very nice. The Quiet Forest. There is a snail and there is a mushroom. I can move myself. I cannot click on the enemies. This girl is also not possible to click on. ×1, ×2. Okay, I guess we're just taking battle then. Ah! Oh my god. Hero, your ultimate is ready already? Click it or press 1. Okay, so she jumped back and she jumped back in. Wait, she... The ultimate charges instantly. Okay, character info. So we have keybind. That's the ultimate bar. Remaining armor. Ability cooldown. On the side. Attack cooldown. Damage taken. When your character glows, you can activate them. Okay, so I have... The only thing I need to do is clicking the ultimates. Stats. Yeah, okay, so it is going to be... Okay, this is so funny that we get... This is exactly like whenever we played those RNG, like slot machine game. We got 2 of them back to back, even though my list barely has any of those, so... It's unlucky timing, but we can continue that, why not? Okay, close. Continue. Now what do we have? It's dangerous out there, let's bring that healer drag to the recruit. There is a bunch of stats behind me here, but you guys can see it a little bit. It's a rare guy? Is green? I don't think so. Your grace has arrived. Okay, keybind number 2. Continue. Here, this time, let's figure out what the heroes can do. Right-click the character or portraits to learn more about them. The character sheet. Take a quick look at each tab. Each tab has extra info that you need it. Okay, there is a lot of stuff to look at. Flora, oh, I can rename them. We're gonna have a bunch of Ellie, Sakura, the frog again. Adventurer, Executioner, move speed, crit health. The combo boosts your power when your team has the right hero tag, but the hero's own tag doesn't count. Yeah, so this is going to be like a TFT stuff, right? I will name them whenever we're done tutorial, okay? On ultimate, a trail of fire follows Flora. It burns... But what if I rename her? Okay, yeah, so the name in the description doesn't change. It burns our enemies for this. So if we have... yeah, having 2 elementalists and 1 nature does this one. Having those things double the range. Recruit hero the correct tag to unlock the combos. But, oh, those are the tags. And they don't count themselves? Alright. I mean, I guess it kind of forces the diversity. There's an XP bar. Automatically activate the ultimate. On recruit, always set character to auto-use ultimate. No, not yet at least. Nothing equipped, nothing equipped. I guess damage. Attack speed and... don't know. It's not as much as touch. It's not as much as a touch as it is an outright stabbing. In melee you target closest for 22 to 26. Okay, with 3 second cooldown. The fencer's wheel. Strike all surrounding opponents, pushing them away. This is not the ultimate, so she has... I guess she has 2 attacks. And then she has an ultimate. She jumps back and lunges at the opponent. And if the... oh! If you kill someone, she goes again. Target the lowest health first. And on kill, she can use it again. 1 each attack on damage. Or damaged. Okay, that's pretty nice. Then the combos... okay, there's so much shit already, my god. Which is pretty nice. And this is the stats. Okay, good. So, that's good. What about this girl? Blah blah blah. Equipment, nothing. She prays for the death of the enemy. Oh, that's most likely the range. At long range, yeah. 1.5 versus 13. So she has 5-second cooldown on 3 to 16. And then she can also heal the friendlies. She prays for more healing, restoring the party's health. So she heals allies with 10-second cooldown. And she gets a bunch of combo from that, and a bunch of skill trees. Okay, cool. So we have a healer. Yeah, we have a healer and a warrior. Ah, fuck, we can actually click on all of them. Okay, so let's go faster. Long range. A flower into someone's face, triggering allergies. So she's a long range, I guess, spellcaster. Blossom, a magic flower healing. Okay, so she also heals, and the ultimate is targeting the lowest health ally and putting a bunch of hot, so healing over time. And she synergizes with executioners and crowd control, adventurer as well. So if we take her, we already have 2 combos, which is pretty nice. How do I close this? Okay. So another long range support. Celestine. Close range, flying around for some damage. Close range damaging and killing, so both of them. And the ultimate, she rushes to the most wounded ally and take their place. Throws them behind. So somewhat a support as well. And she synergizes with both of the things I have. Do I have a commoner already? I don't think I did have a commoner. You're just a healer. And you are adventurer executioner. Okay. And then this guy. Striking is easy, fast and violent. So melee closest guy takes a bunch of damage with a faster cooldown. Fernandez, disregard damage, altering reality to fit the absurdity. He gets invulnerable for 3 seconds? Wow. That's pretty nice. They clear the ground his enemy, slamming it and stunning everyone with his folly. So AoE stun. And he has a combo with Adventurer and a bunch of other stuff. Okay, I'm gonna take a second long range person. So I think the offensive mage, because she has way more damage than the healer. So can I take all of them? No, only one. Okay, so we got Blossom. Do I have any combo yet? I don't think I do. No, no, and no. Yeah, we need crowd control. If we can find one thief, we have a full turn burst. Okay, next. Continue. If the music is too loud, tell me, but it should be maybe decent right now. If you hover over an hero or enemy, you can see their range. Alright. Attack, ability, and ulti. Oh, that's why it is. Okay. If an indicator is missing, the range is infinite. So she has infinite ultimate range. Oh, ability range. And ulti. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. As a general information, we can just tell. So let's put the offensive mage over here, defensive mage over here, and everything should be all right. Place your characters strategically by tracking them, of course. We have ultimate ready already for everyone? Or the crow went behind? Okay, I mean, what's the... I was thinking, why not just use the ultimate all the time? Yeah, sure, she's dead. But no reset. I killed someone with the ulti, but it's not back up. Okay, it's a little bit confusing. My god, they're so fucking slow. The music is so weird, but I think someone is singing. Okay, good. I was expecting the range to be more range, but we need to put them closer. Because they take a while to move. So what happened? Yeah, she barely did any fucking damage. That was so bad. Okay. What is this? A crow Dive into melee and causing damage. At long range, the monk heals for 32 to 48. That's a lot more than me. That's an archer. And we have diving into... Okay, so let's just put it that like this then. And I'll put those guys already in range. They can attack. Oh, I guess the ultimate stays between battles, so there is a point saving them. Left click on the hourglass to continue. Left click make time goes faster. Right click to make it slower. Space to pause. Yeah, I don't really want to pause yet. I know I can... Yeah, we can make the battle faster, but I don't think I should do that yet. I just spam my ultimates for now, but... Yeah, so I'll try to always use my ult on her whenever someone is low HP. Like right now. There we go. Then we can do it again. Okay, good. I will speed up the combat whenever we get more use with the game, but... Yeah, so she did a little bit more this time because I put her closer, so that was not bad. Drag item to your hero to equip them. 90 armor, 130 HP. Isn't that a lot? It is a lot. That's almost double the amount of HP. Ultimate power armor. On attack, apply ultimate power as poison. We have 1 and 6. I will show you guys my resources somewhere else on the screen, but hold on. Not now. So I guess we can get more HP for the mage, for the melee character. Okay. Tavern time. Hold on. Okay. Oh, that was a victory. Well done. I can permanently upgrade the group by rebuilding the sacred shrine in this forest. Click the quiet forest again. Forest full of fairies. Upgrade 1. Increase. Yeah, so now we can use the stone to upgrade. You're all set. Let's head to the next area. We have some options now. I will let you choose. Where do you want to go? Home? I don't know. The Kelpe Plains. These rolling hills are the main food production on the island. Build a lighthouse. Unlock the event feature. Yeah, so you can need to choose what you want to build to make the run different. The fort is protecting the town of Seaweeden. Dan is not welcome here. I don't know who that is. A merchant hover with the merchant feature. I don't want to take merchant yet because I don't really know what's good, what's bad. We can go for the event feature. So, move here. I guess it's for refreshing those guys. So, Celestine was the healer girl. Then we had this one guy, the melee tank. And now we have this person. A missile will flash erratically when it lands, the wisp is created. So creating familiars and long-range fight. A colossal ball of magic energy blasting everyone at long range, AoE and knockback. And this thing zips toward the enemy, detonating on impact. I'm gonna keep long range people. I'm gonna spam long range and have just one strong melee guy. Do we keep my equipment? Yes, so we have this one. Oh, I forgot about synergies, fuck. I forgot to look if someone was gonna be synergized or not. So far I don't think so. Yeah, no one is getting anything from that. What the fuck is this? Oh, 3 defenders. Okay. Okay, next. What are those? 3 mushrooms and 3 priests. Casting healing and heretical flare. A melee mushroom and a rogue archer. Okay, we can go down then. I'll put my tank over here. I guess the healer can go downstairs. And like that, yes. They all have ultimates, so I guess we can start for now. I'm activating everything, but I'm waiting for... Yeah, there we go. Oh fuck, I messed up. Wait, it's okay. I just don't want to ult whenever someone is not gonna die. There we go. Again. I kinda want to put auto ultimates for everyone but the main girl because she has a timing related stuff, but I just managed it. Dude, they have so much healing, what's happening? How do I kill those guys? I mean, I cannot really kill them better than that. Okay. So now we keep the ultimate for next. I don't know what that means whenever you finish a fight. There is often an icon. There was a heart over here last time and now there is a blade. I'm not sure what that means. Okay, decent damage. Even more. How many people can you have in your team in this game? This is so much people. So one more Blossom, one more Rosa, or just one. I think we should get a second melee guy. Now we have a lot of back line. Let's get one guy. Yes, good job, Fernandez. What is your thing again? Yeah, it's an AoE stun. Or W for the keybind. It's gonna be difficult to keep track of this. Let me look at the keybinds. Yeah, was that to move the map? Okay. Speed up, game off, pause, unpause. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm gonna keep... I will keep... So we can have 6 people in the game. Close. Okay, let's see. That's a lot of guys. We can keep the same formation, so... Oh, the HP don't go back up. I guess we can have the front line over here. And then mage number 1, mage number 2, and a healer there. But I don't know. Let's see how it goes. Oh, they do a bunch of stuff over there. I'm stupid, that was an AoE of heal. Oh, they spawn a bunch of shit on me. Okay, I'll just spam everything. Every time it's ready, I'll just push it if I see them in a good position because... It's so difficult to see what's happening. I feel so confused all the time. I fucked up again. I did the AoE when no one around. Is the music fucking weird in this? Or I cannot really hear the music as a whole, but it sounds so fucking weird. Like not in a good way. It's just annoying to listen to. It's been a while since I heard the game and I was like annoyed by the music, but I think it's so annoying. Okay. So now we have a big cat. The game a little bit higher. The game as a whole, like the entire game. Shit. Okay. Like this? Oh, shit, I clicked too early, fuck! Oh. On attack, if the enemy has poison, do more damage. Yeah, well, I don't really have any poison, Pinky, but... Does anyone poison anyone? No. I just give it to a random person, but okay. Next. Okay, it's a bit weird so far. I'll keep going, but I don't know. It's a little bit odd so far. I'm not really feeling it, but let's see how it goes. Oh no, there is a stupid rock on the way. We need to walk around it. See if there is something to upgrade before you leave. Ah, yeah, this thing. Unlock the event feature. Okay. I guess it's done. I got it. So I cannot go here because of the rock is blocking the way. I think I did it right. Yeah, I did it right. I'm so dude. Okay, this. Ooh, this is a little bit of a weird one. Okay, nice. So now I guess we can go either. Blue dot is most likely done. So done. So we have to go into this one now, which unlocked the merchant. So in the end, I had no choice. I mean, you know, choice did not matter that much. So this is my final character. So what do we have? We have Esmeralda, which I don't think combos with. Oh, she's a defender. Icicle at the foe, she breaks the ice. Ha ha ha. 20 to this one, 9 to 16 AoE. Applying root. Encasing in ice and doing an ice storm. Okay, so she's once again an offensive mage. Maxine the mercenary. Fuck. No combo either for this guy. No combo for her. Yeah, I'm kinda... That's a pretty low damage stuff. I think we have enough melee, guys. I'm gonna go for range. 16 and 2. It's a melee AoE. 10 and 11. I don't want to put 3 melee characters. I think it's too much, so let's go for someone who can do both. Alright, nice to meet you. That's a lot of enemies. So, main tank. More like main tank, second tank. I guess we can do it over here. Then we have long range. Number 1, number 2, number 3, and the healer in the back. This should be decent, but yeah, there is so many abilities to use now. I think I'm gonna go for auto, but I'm not... Okay, just for the test run, because I don't want to fuck up something. Okay, I'll just press it, okay. I just press everything at once and see how it goes, okay? But it's very... There is so much stuff to look at. And my HP is going down. Yeah, now it's even more confusing. Okay, well, I don't know. This is really weird to play, but okay. I'll give it a chance, okay? I'm not really feeling this at all, if you guys didn't tell, but I'll give it a solid chance. Alright, so we win that one. We got a bunch of resources. HP, move speed, and attack cooldown. We should give that to someone who does a lot of damage. So I think she was doing the most. No, 20, 10, 6 to 9. You know, this one girl has a lot of damage, but 5-second cooldown. I will give it to a fast attack person for, yeah, magic missile. Because, there we go. I'm scared of speeding up this one thingy, and sometimes she shoots on someone who's already low HP, doing nothing. I'll continue. Oh, a leash size. Attack cooldown. On attack, heal yourself. That's pretty nice. If I have enough gold. Health and armor. 1% chance to be invulnerable for 3%. On hit, adding ultimates. I'm gonna take the defense for the second defense person. Can I equip both of those? Hold on. Where is the first defense guy? Yeah, you. Oh, you can get 2 of those. Okay, let's just remove. It's a Swiss cheese protection. Okay, now we have both of them, right? Yes, okay, perfect. Yeah, it's the iconic sci-fi item, but I don't have enough to buy it. Wait, I'm full already. Oh, trash can. So the healer, the mage, or Bernard, decent damage and okay range as well, but the ability is pretty bad. Burn himself and surrounding enemies. If he dies, he resurrect and repair armor. Yeah, not a big fan of someone who's going to kill himself. I feel like... Yeah, team... Okay, my team is full. Fuck it, I like my team as it is. Let's not get anyone. We have a bunch of backstab people now. I still need to tank the front, I feel like, so... We can tank this, we can tank that. And you guys are gonna take care of the back people. And I'm gonna put the mage, the healer, hidden over there. This should be decent. Hold on, I want to put everyone into automatic. Where is it? Yes. Because I feel like I'm gonna forget to click on those and I'm gonna lose because of that. Okay, let's try this. And also the screen check is fucking weird. Okay. Okay, we'll go times 2. Alright. Okay, well, I guess we keep going. Okay. What is this? My reaction? Nice. Cute dance. I see the docks over there. If we buy a boat, we can travel to the mainland. Let's go! Okay. So we can also get the merchant. And... I guess we do not do that. Oh, that's the dock over here, never mind. The Kelpie Harbor. Maybe there's a ship headed for the mainland. This will end tutorial and place you into the game proper. Okay, I'll give a chance to the real game, but I'm not really liking this so far. Let's see how it goes. Move here. I cannot describe it. It's really odd to play. The Shrine of the Torn Vine. Legend says that this hallowed place was grown, not built, from a single seed gifted by nature, deity, to a mortal who had shown them great kindness. Receive the Boon of Torn. Party-wide, apply bleed for 20 damage over 5 seconds, but you get torn for 300. And if I pay more... So I'm going to bleed all my characters? Alright. Don't really like that, but sure. So, we can have tank, mage, and a healer. Let's try this. I'm going to assume if someone dies, they die forever. But it's so fucking messy, dude. Okay, I guess I'm winning VP. It is weird because the previous game, Mayhem, was even more confusing gameplay-wise, like a bunch of stuff happening everywhere, but at least it was easy to follow because of the HP bar. But here, I'm constantly wondering if I'm winning or losing. 22 health on attack, chance to repair your max armor. I guess we can do that for this guy. Continue. Yeah, so do they heal then? I think they are all full HP, right? Yeah, everyone is full HP beside Fernandez. How do you use that? He's level 1. 0 XP. I guess they locked the XP for the tutorial, but I could replace. I can replace him, right? If I remove him. Hold on. Wait. Am I selling stuff? What's happening? He equips it back if I... Okay, let's figure out if I sell someone with item equipped, if it's gonna give them back. Yes, okay, you do get them back, so... I will get a new one. And... Okay, not bad. Now we have those guys. Let's do something like this. Right. I think it's because of the healing. Because there is a lot of healing, it's difficult to keep following what's happening, because every character does damage, but also heal, but also ultimate, and also this and that. There is just a lot. Like every single person has a main attack and a main secondary and also an ult, so I don't know, it's weird. Damage, movement speed, on heal, on attack, heal. Okay, we can give it to him. There we go, continue. Healing armor, I don't really care about this because we're gonna end tutorial anyway, so let's just move on. Fuck it. One more person. I don't care about any of you guys. Okay, last combat, so. Put you over here, put you over here. Does he have something special? No, he's like very shiny for some reason. Okay, pick him. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I'm just. It's very surprising. I bet you guys never heard me say something like this before, but I don't like the music of this game. Very often, I even like 6-bit, 12-bit or whatever, but I have rarely said this music is not enjoyable, but for this one game, I don't enjoy the music at all. And I bet even if you watch me since like 2 years, 3 years, you have never heard me say, I don't like this music of this game. I have never said that. He has a shiny personality just like you, nice. Very cool. Okay, well I guess we continue. We are here now, we can really start the adventure. Buy the upgrade to get the boat. Okay. The ship is ready, leave. So this was tutorial island. That night a storm raged, and in the morning our heroes had vanished, claimed by its fury. Fortunately, my powers now stretch to the mainland. Time to find the new heroes and press on, the world must be saved. So now we have the mermaid girl. Trouble is brewing in the northeast of the mole. My vision tells me this is significant, we should explore. The northeast. Increase your HP. Okay, so every time you clear a location, you can choose what bonus you get. But the bonuses cost something. Increase your HP. And increase your minimum attack damage by 10% or the elf. I'm gonna go for this one first then. So she's hybrid melee and range. This girl was strong, but she was not very tanky compared to the actual tank, right? Yeah, this guy is very tanky and stuns. So frontliner. I will just use auto ultimate for everyone. I'm gonna forget otherwise. Okay, so front line, back line, begin. At first it's pretty simple. If the game was like this, very small battle, it would be nice, but because at some point you get 6 versus 12, it's a little bit, you know. Ultimate power, you lose HP until gain N power, doubling the damage of the hero. This is too risky. I'm gonna end up having a bunch of issues if I do that. I don't think you can, unless I want to. I can put it on my... on this... No, but not... Her... Okay, I will swap it around. It's gonna be good for a caster, but for this one girl, not really, because she's gonna be in danger. Of course we get absolutely no fucking caster. That's a tank, though. Striking the opponent in the face. Blind the strongest foe. Magnetic presence through the enemy because okay, so it's a taunt. We can take a second tank, but I don't know. Okay. We should fight them one by one like this. Yeah, this makes him stronger, but you know. Now what? Attack damage, cooldown, and when ability is used, throwing an axe. Alright. The Scarecrow. You see a lone Scarecrow sitting on a field, wearing a strange medallion. It's surrounded by crows, almost shrouding it. You can almost feel it looking at you. In front there is a cup. Feed the crows, so it costs nothing and give me gold. And this one we take health damage, but we get a golden medallion, or a crow medallion. On attack, gain 1 point of ultimate. No, we can feed the crows. Eee. Okay. Now we have another guy with a shiny personality. Oh, I'm being surrounded. That's not good. Let's kill the top side first then, I guess. I don't know, I just think the music sounds annoying to listen to. I cannot stop talking about it, I'm so sorry, but I like most songs in every single game, even the very old school one. I listen to the Final Fantasy VI OST a lot, which is literally 6-bit, but this one music is annoying to listen to, dude. I'm sorry, but I feel annoyed listening to that. And I would not say that much if it was not the first time ever it happened in my streaming career. I don't like this. Okay, nice. Continue. So now we have 3 crit, and every second you do attack power in AoE, ability power and 5 crit, poison, +1 range and you root, but you get less move speed. No, we can do AoE. AoE attack. Alright. This altar radiates strength and power. Great sacrifices have been made here. So if you click for free, you get Empower for 10 seconds, and I don't have enough gold to get any of those. A free blessing. Okay, so melee, long range, continue. Alright. Nothing else. No enemies. We can kill. This is that's a huge rack for someone who is this small. Begin battle. Pixel movie. Charizard. Okay. One more person. I want to keep it range now. We can get this one guy, for example, because we already have a pretty strong frontliners. So. Why the ultimate? No, general? Yeah. Okay, good. Magic Bolt, pretty long range. Shooting at the furthest, preparing enemies and stun them. Okay. One crew behind doesn't really matter. We can put tank, oops. Tank and range. Begin. They also have some armor. I don't really understand how the armor works, but that's fine. We get... Oh no, that's only a pick 3, right? Plus 50%... Yeah, what about the XP? Oh, they are gaining XP. Okay, this fucking music, dude! Power, move speed, critical and... armor and crit. I guess we can wait for this one. Plus XP, move speed and on heal. Adding ability. I don't have a healer yet. Let's put the XP for you. Okay. Oh, level up? But she... Oh, she does? She did level up. So... Oh, level 2. Okay, she's the only one. Oh, this guy is also level 2. We have 2 people level 2. Okay, so... Plus 25 attack damage. Or minus 1 second attack cooldown. Or ability power. I'm gonna go for cooldown. I do like this system a lot. It makes me think about Mechanicus a little bit. Armor, attack damage on attack cooldown. Let's go for attack cooldown as well. Okay, close. Continue. 60 armor on attack, you get invulnerable if you're lucky. Apply stone that goes of your max armor. Retaliatory damage. This is cool, I need that. Let's remove let's remove the amulet of death from this guy, because it's a bad thing anyways. And we can put the thorns. Yes. Yeah, fuck it. Okay. And then armor and attack getting invulnerable. I don't want to spend all my money because very often during the events like those you can, yeah, see, you can pay to get better stuff. So the free one is a party-wide healing, party-wide more healing, and party-wide even more healing. We can take the little one. Okay. So, thinking, range. Begin. Hello, Crunch. Hello. Okay. Plus 50 XP. So do I have to click it on someone? Level 2. I guess I do. Yeah. Let's put everyone level 2. So we can give one to the city guard Fernandez, which is this guy. There we go. And this one guy is not gonna level up, but it's gonna help him a lot. There we go. Attack cooldown damage or cooldown for the ability. Oh, attack cooldown is the attack cooldown, just for the main attack. I should still go for it, but I misunderstood for the other characters then. You see, what is that, for example? Sometimes we get those, I don't know what that is. No, wait. Shut up, fuck up, Alec, because... Oh! You know what I meant. You know what I meant, you little... rat. So what is this 1, 2? Because we can pick an upgrade. We can pick... Yeah, there we go. Increase your minimum attack. So I'm missing rock and wood for this. And for this one, I'm missing crystals. So I cannot get anything at all. Not a rat. Then what are you then? If you don't want to be called a rat, you have to specify what you want to be called. Increase your armor by 10%. Or this one stuff. That's always good to increase the armor, but I don't know. The crit rate Increase ultimate power, attack by 10%. You're a cutie, oh my god. Okay, so at the beginning of the game they talk about a time limit, but now they don't talk about it anymore. So hopefully it was just like a lore reason, which is pretty nice. So it doesn't seem to be time limited or anything, so let's go over here. The air in Sporewood is thick with magical spores. It might be prudent to bring a shovel. Well, I am not Chance Maurice, so we can just go there like that. We can get 2 more characters overall. Fingers the Thief. Okay, this guy is a thief, this guy is defender, crowd control, and then healer. Who benefits me? Who benefits me? A thief will be cool. A healer will be cool as well. Crowd control, we already have one. Oh, mocking stance. On ultimate, turn the enemies. Recruit hero with the correct type to control. The fidget on the left keep tracking of tag. Yeah, so... Oh, we don't have an adventurer. If we can find an adventurer, that's gonna be very nice. Yeah, we need that. And you need... Executioner. Oh, we do have Executioner, right? Does that count then? It did say at the beginning they don't count toward themselves, but do they? I'm so confused. Merchant, thief. I'm gonna go for thief because at least, wait, no, I will not. Yeah, 2 of my characters benefit from thief, but I kinda wish we had a healer instead. Do we go for healer instead? Let's go for healer, fuck it. Equipment, attack ability. Yeah, let's just go for that. Okay, next. This one guy in the back, a bunch of mushrooms. That's already a good formation. I can just hide my healer over here. Alright, fuck it. Time to win. No one is getting hit really, it's just a bunch of armor hits, so I guess I'm doing a good job. Hey, potion! Who's gonna need potion more? Level 2, level 2, level 2, level 1, and level 1. Yeah, this guy is gonna go level 2, but he's gonna go naturally, so let's level the healer because she just got here. Continue. Ooh, this girl was very strong. Yeah, Blossom was very strong with range damage, so yes, you can come here. You can come here. Let's grow together. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Continue. Okay, now we have a full party. So the enemies are also going to be full party, so it's gonna be a little bit more difficult to play around. But it's fine. Baby. I'm afraid in this, because everything is so fast and so like, you know, so brutal, I'm afraid that at some point I'm just going to lose for an inexplicable reason, and I will not even understand what I did wrong or what I could have done to avoid the defeat. If you put the game to slow speed, everything is confusing because too much is happening between like attack, healing, ultimate ability and everything. And if you put it too fast, everything goes so fast that you get just, you know, kinda lost. So, it's a bit of a weird one. Let's put Blossom with this one. There we go. Next. At the end we can look at the stat to see who's doing what, but you know, oh, that's pretty great. Laughing Corruption. A demon approaches you with some tempting offers. His gifts are free and so are the complimentary curses. So we get blind for some gold, poison for full HP, bleeding for end power. I guess getting blind is not that bad. Hide. Okay, so frontline, backline, and healer. Begin. That's not that bad. Only 10 seconds of being blind. On attack, if the enemy has bleed, healing of the damage dealt, 60 armor, but okay, my front line already has 2 items. So do we remove anything? The taunt shield is good. Yeah, throwing axe. Throwing axe doesn't need to be for a melee guy. Then you can get more armor. I don't think I bleed anyone, but we can give that for now. I wonder what that is. Okay, stats. Oh, yeah, I think it shows the highest damage person on the stat, but maybe not. You don't even heal. She did no healing at all. Damage taken. Yeah, this one stat is gonna be very useful in the future, but you know. Yes. I'm not sure what you're saying yes to, but yes, I agree. How many costumes do I have for Felky? I have 2 of them. I have the mummy one I showed you guys yesterday, and I just finished one yesterday, 2 days ago, that I'm gonna be also showing off. I can give you guys a quick peek if you want to see it today, but otherwise I will reveal it for Felky because it looks so nice. I'm so happy. I'm very happy about that second thing. It took me a pretty long time to make again because I had to adapt the texture and everything to my own face because I don't use a face that is made for the outfit, but I'm very happy about the result. It's very nice looking. Yeah, I was about to. I am tempted to show it just to show up and to show you guys, but it's gonna be more fun if we reveal it for the event, right? You're going to ask an upcoming game? If I will throw you? I never throw you! What do you? Okay, now I'm throwing rock at you for spreading misinformation. At what point did I ever throw rock at you for asking about a game? I don't do that. What do you mean, dude? With the amount of time you talk about six king, and my answer was always nicely telling you, yes, Crunch, I'm going to play 6 King whenever it releases. Thank you for mentioning it. I can't wait to play this game. I'm always very nice and helpful and lovely. What do you mean? Okay, sorry, my bad. Okay, yes. Yes, what is it, Crunch? What is... See, you're getting... It's actually 9. Okay, well, I forgot! And I don't care! So you want to ask about an upcoming game. This could mean many things, so... Yes, what is this? If I'm going to play United that... Okay, listen, dude, we already talked about this. Okay, listen, we already talked about this for quite a long time last time, so I will give you a little bit of fuck. I'll give you a small answer. Yes, I will play it on release, and I have high hope for it, but unfortunately, the trailer really makes me think about an extraction game. The Division, Dark Zone, Escape from Tarkov, Dark and Darker, so I am a little bit worried about this being just like a quick extraction game that you don't really have anything to do, just farming for the sake of farming and nothing else, and I don't like the concept of dropping into a zone and then having a timer ticking down and having to extract at the end. So I have zero expectation for this, and I'm gonna be most likely still disappointed, which sucks ass. But yes, I will play it on release because I love Let It Die, but I think I'm gonna get disappointed. It doesn't look like the same. Contrary to Let It Die 1, it doesn't look like a progression boss-based game that then open into endless, but just from the get-go, just endless. Farming for the sake of farming, fighting other players, and this time hopefully the other players are live players and not bots controlled, AI controlled. But even if it's a PvP heavy game with real PvP, I think I'm gonna get bored of it very fast. They're the future? Yeah, well, extraction games are not my future. I don't really like them. You're not sure how? Yeah, that's why. I don't want to analyze the trailer too much. I don't want to look too much into it. There is like a dev diary and a bunch of stuff to listen to if you care, but I would rather just not think about it for now. And whenever it releases, we just go in, no expectation, no whatever. And if it's good, it's good. If it's bad, whatever, and that's good. But to me, I still get high hope because this is not Let It Die 2, and most of the assets in the game are reskin of Deathverse, so it's not like a real new game. So I still hope that they're gonna make an actual Let It Die 2 and not using Deathverse assets. And because the game is pay to play and not free to play, I have a little bit of a hope that there is no gacha predatory stuff. And
man, I like assets.
Oh, me too. I love big juicy assets, but it depends if they are reskin or not. But hey, what's up? Hello, Skullcore. I'm sorry the pipe is broken, but I'll give you a free prop. Elmo Gay. You got Elmo Gay. Good job. Elmo Gay to you. Thank you for the resub. 28 months. Nice. Thank you. And yeah, I hope you're doing good. Welcome. But yeah, we're talking about Let It Die a little bit because Crunch likes to derail the stream and he gets stoned for that according to himself. But no, you guys can ask me anything that you want. Whenever I answer to you guys aggressively, it's not because I want to be mean. It's because I am very emotional in my actions, right? Or in my games. So don't think I ever say something in a bad way. Whenever something bad happens, or whenever I'm actually pissed off by something, I most likely just don't answer, or I'm like, I'm just skipping the topic. So if I talk about something, it's not a problem. No matter what I say, I'm okay to talk with it, right? But yeah. And we don't play bad games, Skullcore, so you can stop talking about that as well, right? Answer this. There we go, I did it. So what do we do here? Ultimate power, ability cooldown, or attack damage? I'm gonna go for the attack. I don't really like abilities, so we can go for this. And I think nothing else is leveled. Yeah, okay, perfect. DP on Fortnite? I don't know what DP means. Okay. Wait, Fortnite is gonna have something new actually. Oh, Daft Punk! Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah. Some people are saying that, oh my god, it's so weird. They put Daft Punk in Fortnite even though they split and there's not a thing anymore. Like, dude, what do you mean they put Metallica into Fortnite as well? There is no rule that you need to put it only if they are together, if they just put a song out, if they're gonna continue making... Like, there is no rule, so why not? But people are really weird. Not Daft Punk. Oh, you love double penetration? Yes, me too, but that's not a Fortnite element. On attack, okay, the bleeding one, bleeding again. Attack damage, ultimate power, on kill. Okay, on kill, target all enemy. Isn't that a super good item? I feel like it was gonna be a negative thingy, but you do more of everything, and if you kill someone, it does even more. Why not just take that? Hold on. I'll remove on kill and power. Yeah, we can give that to Blossom because she has 1 million damage. Okay. Continue. Yeah, Alec pretending to be wholesome even though we all know what he does behind closed doors. The legend says that a fair maiden used to appear out of the pool and bless a chosen one with a magical sword. At some point, the maiden was killed, and all that remained was a sword of healing. The sword still holds power for those willing to give sacrifice. So, if we don't pay anything, we heal, if we throw money, we heal more. And oh, it's just a healing. Okay, fuck it. I don't need that. Ah, same thing over and over. So boom, this one girl, this one girl, this one guy, this one girl. Could be cool. There we go. Okay, but yeah, thank you for the resub as Coley. Again, I hope you're doing good. I hope you're doing good. What is this? Oh, 50 HP on heal, adding more healing and attack cooldown. Let's go for more healing. Level 3 for Gallant. Sorry, I have a hiccup. Move speed, attack damage, or armor. Let's go for armor. Okay, next. Yeah, this is not too bad, I think. This guy is completely fucking busted, but it's because he has a very good item, right? Yeah, Torn Shield is good, and it does max. It does, yeah, damage of max armor. So because he's a tank, he does way more. I'm pretty sure. Can we see exactly what's happening? Yeah, damage taken. But we don't really see exactly what does the damage, but I'm assuming it's the tone. We have a bunch of guys over here. I kinda want to go from left to right, so like this. They are centering me! Okay, well, so far it's pretty easy. We don't really have anything bad. Level 3 for this girl, armor, ultimate ability. I don't want to put defenses to someone who's mainly an attack character. The ultimate don't really happen that often. I'm gonna go for ability because it's a freeze. Oh, it's a close range freeze. She never uses that. In melee to damage of the area. Dude, she only has melee shit. She kinda sucks ass after all because I like her main attack, but everything else is pretty bad. I guess we go for armor then. Okay, next. I like my current party. I don't want to replace anyone, so you guys can go die. Alright. Oh, we are surrounded completely now. Okay. I mean, sometimes she's gonna be melee range, but I want her to be mainly ranged. If you guys know what I mean. This thing again. Dancing? Hey, have a good time dancing then. I'm gonna join you guys in a few minutes. I'm gonna go also dancing. So Fell lie, but yeah, have a good time dancing. And see you around. Cap of fire every second AoE, armor and crit. So this is the turn number 2. I kinda want to, yeah, 16. No, those are 2 nice ones. It's pretty annoying. Critting armor. I will unequip this and give that to him. But I guess we can give crit to whoever the fuck wants it. Okay, continue. Are we done? Not yet. Elf and critic. When an ally crit, heal all allies. Okay. Attack damage. Oh my god, this is a lot of damage. Enemy has bleed. This is very, very nice. I can give this to the healer. Yeah, fuck it. Okay. Oh, it was an epic item, that's why. Nice. What is that? The Altar of Strength. This altar radiates strength and power. Great sacrifices has been made here. All executioner gain 10 and power. I don't really want to pay money because money is very useful. Oh, that's a permanent bonus, no? It doesn't say for X seconds. Yeah, this thing is most likely plus 10 attack forever. I hope it was. I forgot to check, so fuck my life. I could have looked before. Fuck, I'm so dumb. It's fine. I'm assuming it's permanent. A bunch of bad guys over here. There's someone behind. There is someone behind as well. Now it's dead. Okay, we have a bunch of levels up. Blossom level 2. Ultimate ability on attack cooldown. I'm gonna put the cooldown on the attack, fuck it. And this guy level 2. Even less attack, armor or move speed. I'm gonna go for armor because they are tanks. I want my tech to do some damage as well. But I think we should still focus on defenses. Because if they die, it's over. December? Ah, fuck! So maybe there is a time limit then. It just said the time over there. Increasing your crit rate. So can I afford anything? Yeah, I wish the symbol could tell you if you can afford it or not. So we can increase the minimum attack by 10%. Or... Ah, that's it actually. That's it actually. Do we go for it? Crit rate by 1%. This sounds a little bit weak, but if you think about it, it's good. Because this 1%, yeah, on any crit, everyone gets healed for their max HP. That is completely absurd. So I will actually go for the crit. If you think about it, it's good. It is good! I just explained why. You're trying to get a crunch. You're trying to get a crunch treatment, which is me aggressively telling you that you're wrong about everything. Keep it up if you want that. You're saying this? Yeah, but you're spamming fell eyes. Maybe I don't know what that means. Dark cloud hang low over this mushroom covered meadows. That is also very nice. No. Yeah. And also, yeah, about Let It Die, I was about to not look at Let It Die trailer, but how to say this? Sometimes I tell you guys I don't want to hear about the game if I want to have the full surprise, so on purpose, I don't look at the trailers, I don't look at the Steam page, but I am still okay to put them into the list, right? Like we have a bunch of games over here which are purple and they are not already out. So I put them over here, so we can still add them, but I don't want to go into the trailer and look at the game too close because I want to have like the full thingy, right? So it was an exception that I could not resist looking at the trailer for Inferno, so it kinda worked out. But if it was any different game, I would have told you, yeah, it looks fun, we can put it on the list and I will play it whenever it's out or whatever, right? So you can always suggest or talk about games not out yet, but very often I don't look at them too deeply because I want to have the surprise. Let's go this way. I wish I'd tell you a little bit more about that because I have no clue if it's gonna be like easy, not easy or whatever. There is no level for areas. The locals one of heightened troll activity in this area. So people in my chat, it will cost you your gload or your head to pass. I think it's a mistype, but it's fine. At least know it's a bit about the game. Yeah, if it was called Let It Die 2, I think I would have had the self-control of not clicking it at all, to not know anything about the game at all, and whenever it's out just discover everything. But because it was called Inferno, it sounded like a fucked up spin-off, like mini shit game, so I wanted to make sure it was gonna be something big at least. So yeah, oh, Or you can zoom. Then no, it's okay. You can talk about this game on my stream. You know, it's your safe. Kiki cannot hurt you from here. He doesn't have moderation powers, so you can say what you feel. I want to level up someone. Yeah, I will catch up with the level 3. So I want to put Blossom first because she's stronger. Yeah, it's a free one, right? Yes. Okay, good. But yeah, I wanted to make sure the game was actually gonna be worth it and not like some kind of shitty spin-off, but it might be just a shitty spin-off of the Deathverse. So we're gonna see that. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, we have only people in the front. It's okay if it's even if it's just a typical extraction game, at least it will be good practice for Arc Raiders, the next big game on my stream, right? Also, I forgot to look at the tags. Do we have extraction tag? Online co-op, third-person, permadeath, tutorial, PvE. Okay, there is no extraction tag, so it's not that bad. But clearly, because the timer is going down, you're gonna have to extract. So I don't get fooled. I don't get fooled. We can continue with Duchess. Right. More potion. I guess we can get for Maxine now. Okay. My team doesn't really synergize with each other, which is a little bit of a shame, but it's working. Oh, actually it does. On ultimate, also knock back enemies, and on attack, heal everyone for 1%. That's not too bad. We have 2 strong people, 1 left and 1 right. I don't like the look of this arena, but we can maybe make it work. Guys, 1v1. Okay, right. There's so many sound effects. We have a blade. Attack damage tends to blind the target. I'm kinda running out of spaces now for my champion, so I'll need to replace the next one. What the fuck is this? Al the Alchemist. You encounter an alchemist between mad cackles. He tries to peddle his potions to you. He's eerily obsessed with your hair. Costs nothing, and we get 100. We can buy an XP potion or a large potion. I want to get potion here because I don't really care about gold anymore, because we already have an item for everyone, so buying an item not that interesting. We can go this. Who wants it? Level 3, 3, 3, 2, 2. Okay, we need to put it to those guys. So Blossom. Ability power, but more cooldown. HP, ultimate cooldown. I don't think you can spam them back to back, so I'm gonna go for HP. Hello. Only 1 spot in the front. Do you have the thorns? Yes, you have the thorns. So boom, boom, boom. And like this. Okay, so far it's going very, very well. I don't know if it's because I'm lucky or I'm doing something right, but one or the other. So we can level you as well. Skill 3. Wait, who the fuck leveled up more than you? Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, you. Attack damage, ability, and attack cooldown. I don't want to give him too much damage on the attack because, like I said, sometimes he's gonna shoot someone who's already half dead. and waste a bunch of attacks, so I think a cooldown is a better idea. And then new HP, ability, and attack. For you, ability is the healing, yes. 7-second cooldown, so let's go for less cooldown between that. Okay. This is odd looking, but not that bad. We can do something like this. This should not be too difficult. Yeah. Where is she going? Be careful! That's fine. Who's this? Gallant. After the ultimates, do area of effect damage. That's not too bad. On damaging an enemy with blind, gaining armor permanently. Party-wide requires defender, healing 3 of Gallant ability power every second. Requires defender. Oh, so every single defender gets some HP back. We don't have that many defenders. I guess the blind is cool because I do have a weapon that blind people, no? Who was the blind one? No one? Okay, I guess I was wrong then. Maybe I was blind last time. Okay, I'm not making a joke, but I think I got the blind debuff myself and I thought I was doing it, but we can go for this one then. Okay. It was not a joke. I remember dealing with blindness recently, but I think I was getting blindness. On kill, you have a chance to repair your armor with attack power. On attack, chance to repair. Okay, so we can get one of those 2 very cool tank items, but 60 armor and 15 and 3 and 3 crit. I kinda want... Yeah, this one thing. This is a straight upgrade. We get more armor and we have a chance to repair. So we're gonna get the unreliable armor kit in exchange of the plate mail. Release to equip. Oh, there we go. So equip, cancel. So equip this one. Yes, so who needs the plate mail? I don't think anyone wants that shit. On attack with enemy. Yeah, this thing is pretty fucking bad. I'm gonna give Maxime some defense instead. There we go. And this thing can go fuck off. I don't think you can sell stuff in this game, so let's just continue. Oh, it automatically sold. All defenders gain plus 30 health party-wide. I don't have enough money. 5 HP. Is that a free? Is that a max HP? 150 HP on Esmeralda. Oh, it is max HP. Nice. Thank you. Okay, so boom. Okay, I think this is a better formation, a best formation. Alright, continue. Also, I cannot fucking wait for the dev of this game to come into my YouTube video and type something like, I'm sorry you didn't like the music of my game. Every time I talk shit about something into a game that rarely happens, like if I give a little criticism about something that don't really matter, but it rarely happens, I always have a developer randomly stumbling upon my video and like focusing just on the bad stuff I said, but it's okay, I'm ready for it. I will stick to my opinion. I will not, give some paid reviews, but it every time, dude, every time. I don't mean this in a bad way. I just feel that way. Ultimate move speed. Everyone is full now. On heal, add ultimate power, so it's a very good. It's very good for you. Oh, I was right on attack chance to blind, so I remembered it from there. I was not blind. Okay. More potions. Who wants them? Leveling up soon. 3, 4, 3, 3, 3. Who is the lowest one? Maxine. Boom, get a free level up, bro. On ultimate, interrupt and gain +4 permanently. On attack target with root, gain +1 attack power. All crowd control get ultimate. We can do this one instead. Okay. I don't really use like a synergized party so yet for this one. I'm just going like YOLO, doing a bunch of stuff I think are good. So I'll try to focus on singular buffs. I think so far everything is looking good. Alright. Attack damage, HP, but 2-second attack cooldown. No, I don't think so. What is that? This is the Ice Girl. On ability kill, use the ability again. On ultimate kill power up, Esmeralda becomes melee. Oh. No, I don't think so, unless... No, fuck no. This can be cool. This can work pretty well depending on your equipment, but no thanks. No thanks. This one. Okay, did I miss something? Boom, boom, boom. No, because if you mouse over into an ultimate and level up, and you don't buy anything, the plus disappears. Which is not nice. Armor, if you kill, you repair. No. This thing was pretty cool, no, but it's so expensive. The Loathing Corruption again. So getting gold. Yeah, this is the blind one I was talking about. Poison, no, I will go for the blindness. You can have a little blind moment and not suffer too much damage from it. Okay. Yeah, it's only 10 seconds. It's only 10 seconds, all good. We got to level up apparently. How many times am I gonna get this one axe? Oh, it's not the same one, it's a different axe. No, I think my current setup is pretty good, so let's not get anything. All the nobles get plus max health. I don't think I have that many nobles. Oh, I have 0 nobles. Interesting. On heal, the commoner gain +1 ability and ultimate power. Do I have any commoners? I have 2 commoners. On kill, +1 permanent attack per commoner. Total attack +2. I guess there's one thing, but it only helps 2 people. Oh, there is more. Oh, you leveled up to level rare. Level 5. Ultimate power +20. Movement speed or HP. I'm gonna go for HP. Because you are the tank. Okay. This dungeon is super fucking long, there is no end to it. Oh, it's over, okay. Well, it was very, very long. So what is this? Increase your armor by 20. Yeah, crit rate by 1%. I think it's worth it in the long run. Okay. So it said we have to go northeast. The Mao. There is a hole in the world and it is filled with pain, misery, horror and the color purple. Increase the ultimate power. Attack damage. It's a bit annoying because you want to farm the correct resources and you don't know what destination gives what. Like if I want to get crystals, I have no clue if this thing will actually give me crystals or not. So I wish you could see what area gives what element. I'm gonna go blindly, but it's not really fun. This is the Rosa. What does she do? Oh, she's level 3 already. Yeah, she was a long range. If we go for a second run, I'll try to get her instead of the ice girl. So level 4, 3, 5, 4, 4, 3. Yeah, I'm gonna level Blossom. On attack, chance to gain 1 attack permanently. Ally with tone, get extra health on heal. That's pretty nice, we have a lot of tone. Ability, power party. No, I'm gonna go for self-healing or self-damage. And this will scale for pretty much a long time. That's a bit annoying. Undead Shaker. Summon the zombie pet. Melee. That's a healer. Okay, let's try to clear the top first. But this area looks a bit odd. Yeah, she's summoning a bunch of shit and stuff. That was a weird fight. Because she keeps summoning shit behind me, stop! What is this? Yeah, when an ally crit, heal once again. I kinda want to put double of this one. On attack, chance to repair, plus 20 health. Ah! We're getting good equipment now, but I don't know what to replace them with. Plus 2 crit, plus 7 crit. Because we already have very good items. Add 8 ultimate power. Maybe this one we can remove the shoes and instead putting that one, yeah. Where are the shoes? Oh. And then repairing max armor every time you attack is very nice. But we already have a lot of cool stuff. 3 crit. Throw an axe for 3 area ability. Yeah, but 8 seconds. I think we remove the axe throw. Yeah. Okay, fuck it. It's becoming difficult to take the right decision now, but is that an alien? I guess not. 4, 3, 5, 4, 4, 4. So Fernandez. Level up. All defender get more stuff. On attack, chance to stun. On enemy death, chance to get 2 max armor permanently. Yeah, that's good in the long run. Okay. I guess those scaling stuff. Oh my god, this is so annoying. Those scaling stuff, you kinda want to get them early. Like it will. How do we do that? I feel like you can focus on leveling up the same guy on purpose over and over, so they get the scaling thing very early game. But we have a half HP person over here. Oh, she's already dead. Yeah, so HP in this game goes down very fast and also goes up very fast. So even if you start the fight literally half HP, you heal to full immediately, so it's a little bit odd. But this is how the game works. Getting 8 golds for nothing, XP potion. I'm gonna go with the large XP potion. I think that is the best way of winning. Let's give it to my yeah, the Esmeralda. Ability power ultimate and the ability becomes a single target. There we go, that's nice. 25 ability cooldown. Yeah, we need this. Because he was getting melee. And I don't like it. That's a huge amount of people. So hopefully we don't die. Okay. Actually, those my two tanks are like 1 versus 8. So I feel like at some point they're just going to instantly die because the enemy is getting too high, but I will not be able to do anything about that. I feel like positioning is not really important because everything is just such a mess. It's hard to strategize during the fight in this. I don't think I want this. Attack, cooldown and crit. Oh, I do want that. And chance to blind. Alright, so I guess we can remove this guy's armor because we need to get him with some attack buff. Don't care. On attack, enemies are yeah, no. I'll just stop replacing items unless it's a full upgrade. I think my gear is pretty nice right now. That's an annoying location. We are surrounded, but it's not too bad. Okay.
Oh my god!
Yeah, my HP goes down and then up. It's so I'm already calling it. I'm gonna just lose out of nowhere, like one random fight, and not understand even why. And it's gonna be weird. I'm already calling it. Like I'm gonna get just a very bad hit out of nowhere, and not even know what the fuck happened. Ultimate power again, attack damage and armor. Let's go for armor. So who wants to get some XP? 5, 4, 6, 4, 4, 4. So anyone from the 4? Me? You're not in the game. I'm not naming those guys you guys because I don't think it matters that much. If there is not that much micro management, that it's gonna be fun to have the game with you guys named. HP, armor, attack, cooldown. There we go. You're sad? Don't be sad. What the fuck is this girl? Shroom herder. Flicking a bunch of pollen. Creating a pet. Yeah, okay. Summon a pet. Yeah, I'm not a pet person. You can stop showing me your skills. 5, 5, 6, 4, 4, 4. So maximum. Attack damage, cooldown ability, ultimate, let's go for attack damage. Now we have a lot of enemies over here. There's no point doing this actually. There is no point going too much inside of the fight. Who has the fire cape again? This guy, yes. Okay. I don't know, it's difficult to say it, but Meme Mayhem was a little bit more enjoyable as an auto battle. Damage, cooldown and move speed. That's a very good weapon, but can we use it? I guess the Blessed Ring can go off now. Yeah. Okay. I don't care about this. Ability cooldown. Throw a dart. Crit, armor and crit. Plus 15 crit. I don't want to focus too much just on crit. This thing is cool, but we lose the turn. 40 and 5. I'm gonna still get it. We lose the turn, but it's okay. I think that's better that way. Because every time he crits, the whole people get HP back. XP potion, yes please. 5, 5, 5, 6, 5, 4, 4. She can level up immediately actually. Oh. What? Why not? Where? Level 4? Why can she not get that? Max? How do you unlock this one board? Wait, what? Most of my other people are able to do that. She has 0 XP. Oh! They have rarity? They have different rarity, those units. This girl is only allowed to get to common. And this girl is rare, and those two are epic. So we have to find the good rarity on top of the good class. That's a little bit weird. Okay, well I guess Blossom then. That's a bit an odd thing to put there. On attack applies 10% of attack as poison. Attack cooldown and armor. Let's do cooldown. The font of the game doesn't fit. I agree, yeah. I'm not going to give you a long answer to this. I don't think it's very immersive. It looks like typical like aerial stuff that you found anywhere, and the game is very pixely. We have had worse. The worst offender of having a bad font was Taboo Trial. So we've seen worse, and I will show you because we're talking about this. But this one game has one of the worst font choices for like an action game. Everything feels off. Whenever you fight, the numbers are just popping out of the screen like it's in a different game. Like, you see what I mean? Whenever you do like a big crit, like this is terrible. The game is extremely fun, but they completely fucked up with the number font. Not only it's too big and looks odd, it just takes you out of the video game. It's even worse against the boss, because you hit him a lot. But like this is the ugliest thing I've ever seen. But the game is incredible though. Okay, not incredible, but it's a very, very fun game. And not only because it has big boobies, anime girl. But yeah, same. I agree. The number of hits is different to the damage one. The number of the like X, the amount of repetitive. It was you saw like 2 different fonts. I didn't really pay attention. I did not pay attention. Who leveled up? This girl. Even more poison, HP or ultimate? I guess poison did, but I don't know. So today, okay, yeah, okay. I didn't see that. Oh, I didn't. If I already saw it before and I talked about it, I did not remember. But yeah, very fun game. It kinda got. It's okay. I hate to think about this game because it was a game. The developer of this game was so good. Whenever the game released, it was constantly pushing update outside. Almost every day this one game was updated. Like no joke, almost every day we had a patch and we had new content. Like this was incredible. And then at some point it just stopped doing updates. He put a bunch of DLCs that were overpriced just for, oh, I think it was like more than that. It was just like a bunch of alt characters, like fucking, you know, like anime bait. And then it just completely stopped working on it, and it's so bad that with 5.0, the 5.40 update doesn't even allow you to kill the last boss of the story. So unless he did something recently, which I don't think he did, June, yeah, 2024. So I was waiting for this game to have like, because the 1.0 is out, but Battle with Mimir. Oh, unless I'm wrong, a battle with Mimir, because you could not fight Mimir in the previous version. Maybe I missed it and now it's over. I remember looking at the patch notes whenever he was saying that, yeah, 5.0. You can initiate a battle with Mimir, it cannot be killed. Yeah, okay, no, so yeah, so do your best to deal damage. Yeah, so this is the same thing that I was talking about. You can go to fight him, so you could not fight him before, now you can, but you cannot kill it. So you pretty much do the entire game, then at the end of the game, you get a DPS check, and if your DPS is high, you get more reward than if it was not. But I think there is nothing after that. A lot of XP with damage dealt. Yeah. So there is not really like an actual last boss defeat in this game. So I will be down to revisit the game and continue playing it, but I want to have something to look forward to. Not just a DPS checking thingy. By day, the threat eliminated. With the more undead habitants once again peaceful at rest, the roads of the Southern Emalon open up for travel. The king's soldiers are deployed elsewhere to stand against the looming evil. So this was a good thing to do. Okay. Nice. I love doing good thing. Increase maximum attack by 10%. Yes, that's a good one. Ultimate power. I will wait for this. What is that? Claudia becomes recruitable. The chemistry is electric. I don't know who that is. Ultimate. So what do we do then? Do we just randomly travel in this game and we try to... Like, what do we do now? This is making me... Oh, this way maybe. A griffin's nest. Unavailable? Oh, higher tier area. So I guess we finished this one thingy? I'm assuming this was supposed to be the ending of this one biome, and I got in a little bit too early, maybe? Higher tier... Okay, at least it tells you when it's in a higher tier or not. Yeah, all those are called higher tier area. Can I still go for it? Unavailable. Higher tier area as well. So everything is higher tier. But I can only access one of them. Yeah. I guess we go for this, but I'm a little bit confused. Okay, I guess we go for this. I'm sorry I'm taking my time, but I'm just confused by the game, I guess. So we need to recruit a bunch of characters which are higher tier. So for example, this one girl is only a common girl. So if we can find him again like here. How can I tell what rarity she has? I guess if this thing is not lit, yeah, it's closed. So she's also common. Yeah, okay, so fuck you. This guy in my party is epic, yes. And this guy is common. So we have to get lucky with that as well. Interesting! Okay, fuck it. I guess potion. What do we have? Attack, cooldown, armor, ability. Okay, continue. We can fight on the top 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This girl is rare, and this one is also rare, so don't need that. This guy is rare, and this guy is common, and that's pretty much it. So I guess now she's also max. Yeah, she's also max. So doing this, don't do shit. I'll finish leveling up my low ones. Okay, level max on this guy as well. At plus 25 to 27. Ah, yes. We almost have everyone max level now. Almost is a keyword. Rage battle. Attack target self. You attack yourself, the axe of discomfort. I don't want that. So you're full, you're full, you're full, you're full. Okay, so now I guess we have to finish those two. Armor, move speed, attack damage. Let's go for armor. Healing. We almost have everyone max of everything, but they are not max rarity, so I want to keep going with more rarity. So the next area is going to be the next tier, so I'm a little bit worried about being able to handle it. Also tomorrow I might do a VR stream. I'm just throwing it out there, but because we have Halloween. Wait, no, it's the 13th. Okay, never mind. I take it back. Tomorrow, no VR stream, but I might do VR just one day before Halloween, so we can for sure just play a bunch of random VR and finish with the one sword game, and I can chill until then horror games. So most likely, not Monday, but Tuesday. Defender, attack damage. Defender, they gain a bunch of stuff. For each enemy killed with ultimate, gain ultimate power. I don't really like this guy's mega attack. Pull an enemy towards the thingy. I guess it's cool, but yeah. Defenders. I don't have that much defender to make this worth it, dude. I only have... Oh, I do have 3 of them. That's not too bad. Fuck it, we can do that then. All defender get attack cooldown, attack damage. Fuck it. More goblin. No, I will not be playing Legendary Tales. We already finished that one game. No thanks. I have a bunch of mini VR games to play, and we can finish with the sword game. Or I will see, until you fall or the sword game, we have a lot of little ones. No, and no axe of discomfort. All executioner gets attack damage. Oh, I wish I could do that. Yeah, we can do this. Okay, but I think that's gonna be the little bit of a filter in 2 seconds in this one game, because continue. You ordered a VR headset yesterday. Oh really? Oh yeah, I think I saw you type that in the... Yeah, you type it into Discord, but because I never tried anything else, but the Valve index, I could not really tell you what the fuck about what you bought. What game I recommend the most? That's a difficult question. Okay, just because the game is not that interesting right now, I look at my list quickly. VR chat. Yeah, I'm trying to think about something that is not VR chat. How can we do that? I would say for sure. Where is it? Shit. I would say for sure that my favorite one would be Half-Life Alyx, and I think everyone who gets a VR headset should start with this if you want to like spend a lot of money immediately because it's a full price game. This is in my opinion the best one. I would stay away from Boneworks, regardless of what you hear about Boneworks. I would stay away from it because it can immediately draw you in the opposite direction of VR, because I got a lot of shit for saying this, but this game is more of a physics test than a video game, and even though it has a story and it's solid and it works well, the way that the game works is super janky, so as an early VR game, I think it's not a good thing to try. So Half-Life Alyx for sure. Yeah, VR chat obviously, but in VR chat you're gonna find a lot of different stuff. So yeah, for sure Alyx and VR chat the top 2 games. Into the Radius is also amazing. Yeah. Especially if you like Stalker, I think this is one of the best VR games as well. I could not stop playing this game because it's so well made and it's very fun and immersive. So if you want a good Stalker VR game, this is amazing, and I played that for a lot of time. 43 hours, but it feels longer because I was doing 10-hour stream of this one game and I was playing it all day every day. It's a very fun one. So that's good. So yeah, Half-Life Alyx, VR chat, Into the Radius. I'm trying to not forget anything that can be cool, but I'm just scrolling fast over there. Cosmos Red, if you like roguelike and if you want to get like a spooky game, a spooky arcade game that is not like fully immersive, scary, more of a jump scare game, I will get. Oh, Compound! Compound is amazing! I forgot about this game. This is a very fun arcadey, also roguelike game. This game is also very nice. You better be taking notes, okay? Because I will not be repeating, it will be on the test. So yeah, Compound is also super nice. I thought it was also one of the best arcadey one. Little bit difficult if you play on hard mode, so don't play on hard mode at first, but lot of weapons, lot of options, very comfy controls and comfy world and playing around. This is also one of my top VR games that I had. So yeah, wishlist, yeah, good job. Yeah, you need to do that. I will stay away from like those. To me, it's a little bit of like how to say that. Like whenever you think about VR, you want to start like slashing people and punching people and doing some stuff like that. So you want to go for a boxing game, but I would not go into a boxing game or something too intense fighting until you get used to be in VR and with your own play space, be more comfortable doing actions, because if you play something like this too early, you're gonna constantly be scared about shooting your walls or moving too much, and you will most likely have an accident. So boxing, sword fighting, and like PvP 1v1 game, I will not try at the beginning. Repeating, no repeats! But yeah, not something like this. You can play it in VR chat anyways. 11 table tennis. I never tried this, so I don't really want to give my opinion, but if Alex says it's good, it's most likely good. Poker. Okay, Alex, only serious one. I mean, the classic. I don't want to say that Beat Saber is not fun, but at least for me, Beat Saber is not a very fun game. I didn't really play it for too long. I played 15 hours, and I was mainly playing it because I wanted to listen to my own music, so I'm just not a Beat Saber person, and I don't know, I think it can be fun to like have a little bit of a workout, and you want to like dance and listen to cool songs, so as a casual like whatever game, why not? But otherwise, I would not recommend that just to listen to music and dance around. You can do it without the VR, right? So I don't know, I'm just not a Beat Saber person, but obviously it's a classic. Until You Fall is also one of my top worldwide favorites. Where is it? Okay, the music is fucking annoying. Where is Until You Fall? There we go. This is super. I mean, if you've seen me play this, I will not talk about it because I feel like I've played that on stream already enough. So one of my favorite fighting game. Very cool defense, offense time of gameplay. Little bit of a like a puzzle gimmick when having to orientate your weapon in the right orientation to kill the enemies and then slash them and use a bunch of abilities. So very fun. And also Underdogs, I forgot. This thing you might have a little bit of a problem with this if you're not used to your play space, but it's a game whenever you're into a mech, so if you feel like it, you can even go sit down and get used to it, but you're inside of a giant mecha and you punch enemies around, and it is very fun as well. It has a lot of cool stuff. Even though it's a roguelike, it has like a real story with an ending and some kind of last boss, so pretty fun as well. There's a lot of good ones, but instead of just telling you every single game under the sun, I'm just gonna go for the one that we said. So, yeah, Until You Fall, maybe not this one game as a main game. Half-Life Alyx, Compound, Into the Radius, via chat, obviously. Those will be maybe my top picks. Walking Dead was also super good, but I can see some people not liking it because it has some major issues as well, so I don't want to recommend that. There's a lot of decent good ones, including Legendary Tales. This is a decent good one as well, but because you are gonna jump into like your first VR games, I only want to talk about like the actual top tier ones. So I think we got all of them like that. But I'm not really a reference for advising game to people because I know I have a very specific like taste sometimes. I mean, I hate a lot of very popular games, including Hades. So I don't think I should be recommending too much games like that, but at least it's my opinion, and take it with like, you know, little bit of a grain of salt. Hey, no, yeah, no problem. If you end up liking something or like a lot of something, I mean, you can, because you never had VR before, I'm assuming, you can tell us how it goes into Discord or in the chat. I'm kinda curious. No, I don't like Hades, and I have a very strong opinion about this game, so I will not develop too much. But I am not a Hades fan. I'm not an Hades hater, but I think it's the most overrated game in history, and it's a little bit annoying. Same thing for Hollow Knight. It's funny because I was watching a game. What was it again? I was watching the community hub of a game, and someone was asking, do you guys know some other game like that? And someone said, oh yeah, Hollow Knight is like this. And then, okay, I cannot really tell you guys about this. Okay, I will talk about this another time because it's also a little bit of a weird topic, but the fan base of Hades on top of the video game really is not something I should associate with, because people are just fucking obnoxious with that. It's just, it's fine. It's fine. I'll just move on, but I don't like, you know. The popular VR game Movie World, yeah, you're gonna be able to watch a lot of movies as well, but we don't talk about that on stream. It might be not very fully legal. I don't know, I feel like Hades and Hollow Knight has this one fan base of the people thinking the game is so good that they just recommend it to everyone, no matter the context of what we're talking about. And I wish I could remember what game I was looking, because it was not fitting at all. I think it was, no, it was not that one. Ultra Kill, I agree, Ultra Kill has also a very weird, annoying fan base like this, but it's not as popular, so it's fine. Oh, there we go, look, this was so frustrating. One of my favorite games, Toho Hero of Ice Fairy. So it's a bullet hell game, 2D, and it's a boss fight. It's a boss rush game with a cute story and a bunch of Toho characters, right? So like you just keep fighting boss. There is no platforming beside avoiding enemy mechanic, like it's just the typical Toho stuff, but only bosses. And someone asked into the thingy, what other game like this you guys know? And the guy is like, if you enjoy scene and BGM, Hollow Knight will be more challenging and enjoyable. If you've accomplished, and then urge for Silk, like, this is the only fan base that constantly try to push their fucking game into people's throat. Hollow Knight has nothing in common with Toho Hero of Ice, besides that it's a 2D game and you also sometimes fight difficult bosses. And the first answer was right. Hollow Knight is very different from this, but the fan base of Hollow Knight and of Hades cannot stop talking about how amazing their favorite game is, and they just feel like they need to push it into everyone's throat. And but dude, it's just an indie game studio, but it's got so popular because it's so good. Yeah, Cuphead is a good recommendation for Toho, so that was a good one. But I'm talking about the fanbase of those two specific series. People are getting really fucking obnoxious with that, and it's a big part of why I don't even want to get into it. Like, yes, we get it, you like your Hollow Knight game, you think it's amazing. You need to stop thinking that everyone cares about your opinion. And it's annoying, you can just ignore those people, but they just don't stop talking about it. Like, why the fuck would you recommend Hollow Knight to someone who likes Hero of Ice Fairy? It makes no sense. So yeah, max armor is added to the attack power. On stun, we'll go for the simple one. So yeah, and I know it has nothing to do with the game, with the community, but whenever you see a community that doesn't fit with you at all, it doesn't make you want to get into the thing. Like if you know nothing about Rick and Morty and you see the fucking videos of the people at McDonald's and like doing crazy shit and being cringy, you don't really want to get into the series and want to interact with those. Of course, the people don't make the show, but it's just a malus on top of the thing, right? Those guys who talk about Hollow Knight should go play. I'm done, dude. I'm done talking about. I mean, I'm not done, but I will not. You know, entertain the fire even more. But I don't know. It's just annoying, dude. It's only a bunch of very specific games who have this one fan base of people who think they found the Saint Graal and they are fucking obnoxious. And it's even worse because then, if you dislike the game and if you don't like it, they are never going to accept it. How many times do you think I say to people, one of the worst part of Hades is having to finish the game 25 times back to back to get the true ending, which is my honest opinion, and it's also factual because that's how the game was made. And I'm saying, dude, it's a little bit too much. I think it's too much. I don't like it. And the people give me 25 million answers to this, but there is enough build, there is enough boss variety, there is enough biome, like, they justify everything, so you are unallowed to have a negative opinion about something that is objectively good. If I say this is too much time, 25 times killing the same one fucking boring ass Hades shit boss, then it is what it is. You don't have to fight me about it and try to convince me, and then if I don't agree, people get very, very upset, to the point whenever they block me, they unfollow me, they insult me. Like, dude, relax. When did I ever insult someone for disliking a game I liked? I don't think normal people behave like that, and it's only with those indie, too popular games that it happens. So yeah, really fucking cringy. The Beast, I think we already have this one. Oh, I have a better one actually. Oh, Attack. Okay, this is the alternative version, yes. All the sec, yeah, exactly. Because and they give you arguments like, yeah, well, because it's so popular, you're wrong, because look, everyone is enjoying that. So yeah. Yeah, being too passionate about what you like, I think it's good. Dude, I play video games all day, every day. There is some games I have a very, very strong feeling towards because they have a big part of my life inside of them. But if you take my favorite game, and I wish I had a good example, but look, Let It Die is a good example, right? People hate the game, it's predatory, it's pay to win, and all the bad stuff about it are in the game, but I do like it a lot. And if you come to me and you tell me the game is dog shit and you should go to jail for playing it, in a serious way, I'm not gonna get angry or upset. You guys often say that I get too aggressive and I attack you guys and I'm mean to you guys. I would never be angry for someone telling me that one game I like, he dislike. That's completely fine. If you try to convince me I'm wrong, that's when we get a problem. But you are allowed to dislike something I like. And only with Hollow Knight and Hades and those little games, people could put you in court if you refuse to say that the game is a masterpiece. And it is really fucking cringy, dude. So yeah. Let's not die. You're upset with Sakura V? That's understandable. Very understandable. Ability power elementalist? No. Ability, no. Attack. We do have a blade already. Maybe we can replace it with this one? Yeah. No, it has cooldown and damage, no. Yeah, fuck that. Okay. The guy that says your judgment is impaired? To a friend he didn't like Fate Zero? Your judgment is impaired.
Oh my god!
What does that mean? I mean, being impaired to me means that you're like movement impaired, so you cannot move if you have movement impairment. So what would that mean to have a judgment that is impaired? I don't even know what I would say to that. Does it mean that you're biased or something? Because I don't understand it. Claudia recruitable. Minimum. Okay, I cannot buy anything. So now what do we do? Wait, this area was caution next tier, and now it's not caution next tier. I'm so confused, dude. I feel like this game progression does make it. Oh, there is a bunch of skulls over there. No skull. Okay, I'm assuming if there is no skull, we have enough damage to deal with it. Yeah, there is no skull anywhere from those. Why can I not just walk over there? Unavailable upgrade. Minimum attack HP. Yeah, I can't really walk there. A mistranslation? Yeah, okay, well, if you say that, like, people who say that you have the wrong opinion, I think it's very fun to say to someone that they have the wrong opinion because the sentence defeats itself. If you say it as a joke, it's funny because it's literally impossible to have the wrong opinion because an opinion is subjective, so it's funny. But when people say it seriously, that's a little bit of a red flag. So yeah, unlucky then. Unlucky. Mushroom. Oh, this girl. Yeah, she's a common. I need to get an epic one, so no thanks. Oh, we got a rare duchess. Okay, we can get rare duchess. So you go die. You come to me, and you get skills. Okay, but now she's level 6, which is nice. So, attack cooldown, on heal, more healing. We can do more healing. HP, ability cooldown, attack damage. I'm gonna do ability cooldown because that's the healing, and that's very important. Noble, commoner, on kill, attack +1. Yeah, but she never kills anyone, dude. +1 ability, ultimate, max health. I'm gonna go for max. No, I don't have a lot of nobles. I have 1 noble and it's her. So, I guess the commoners. Ultimate cooldown, ultimate power. Attack cooldown, no. I guess ultimate cooldown, fuck it. Attack, armor, and health. Let's go for armor. Okay, fuck it. So we did 1 good upgrade. Now we need to continue finding epic characters. Liking a video game is morally wrong. Crunch, I respect your opinion. And if that's the hill that you wanted to die on, enjoy. Have a nice death, okay? I don't know. I don't know what you want me to say. Yes. Okay, battle. I don't know, dude. It's okay. It's okay to argue. To argue in an healthy manner about a video game. Like, if someone comes to you and says something that is factually wrong, like if you say, well, this game is bad because there is only 3 weapon types, and the game has 7 weapon types, it's fine to disagree, and to be like, well, you're wrong about that. You can tell to someone they're wrong whenever they're wrong about a fact. But whenever it's an opinion-based thing, like, I didn't like this one circus area because I don't like clowns, so the game is bad. If you say anything about this and try to convince the person that they are wrong about feeling that way, you're wrong yourself. There is nothing you can do about someone who doesn't like clowns. What are you doing? And unfortunately, now more and more people are trying to convince you that the way you feel is wrong. Which is completely fucking absurd. Continue. This one girl is common, I don't want you. Common as well. And rare. We already have a rare guy. So yeah, it's a little bit more difficult whenever they come to the stream, but we didn't really have too many of them, which is nice. If I ever become a bigger streamer, I'm gonna have more people getting very offended whenever I say stuff. I will not as much be vocal and talk the way I'm talking now because you guys know me. So I will not tell. If I had more viewers watching me, I would not say stuff like, hey, this is a shit game, because people are not going to understand that I'm saying this as a joke, unless they know me, right? So I'm behaving like this because we know each other and because it's funny, but in the future, I will just say stuff like, I will have to say, I don't like this game, or I did not like playing that one game, and I will need to become an NPC, so people don't think weird shit about me and don't get offended because I don't like their game. In a way, it's a little bit of a 50-50 because I hate to say it like this because it sounds kinda mean and edgy, but if you get so offended because I don't like your game and you want to like block me and attack me, then I don't want you to watch me and I don't want you to be part of my community because you're a weirdo, right? But it's weird to say stuff like this and it's a little bit negative and mean, but in reality, that's really what I think. I don't want to interact or to get closer to someone who's gonna get emotional and attack me personally because I don't like the game that I liked. So I think it makes sense. But you know. Yeah. You know, I also think it makes sense. But it sounds a little bit asshole-ish to talk like this, so I try to avoid talking like that even though I think about it. I don't have to say it out loud, but that's my opinion. Asshole. Liking people that have the same opinion isn't healthy. I agree, I think you need to surround yourself with people that kinda disagree with you on some topics to keep your ideas wide and to keep like looking at stuff in a fair way. But at the same time, you should not be too invested into disagreeing with. You can be very, very emotional and invested into agreeing with someone, but when it comes to disagreement, it's completely fine to say, I don't think so. And then we just move on and no one tried to convince anyone. And that's why people say the sentence agree to disagree, which I don't like to say, but this one sentence does some heavy lifting to make people behave together. Mortadella is not cheese. Elig, I respect your opinion. I don't think it's wrong to think that way, so I will not say anything about that. I have a different opinion about this one specific topic, but I will not try to convince you. 200 HP, health armor. No, we already have a lot of cool stuff. Yeah, it's okay to be wrong. I mean, see, like, it's very funny to like, it's funny whenever someone gives their opinion to call them wrong and to say it's okay to have a shit taste, but it needs to remain as a joke. If you say it unironically, then I think you're a weirdo as well, so it has to be as a joke. And I think it can be very fun. Okay, fuck this. Next one. Healing. Continue. Yes, continue. I'll go slightly faster in the game because I don't know, I don't think... If we were not talking about a topic in the background, I would have most likely already quit this game. I don't think it's super fun, but I'll go slightly faster for this one. It just feels very random and I don't have a lot of choices on anything. I'm just constantly arranging my people in the same order. I don't really understand why I win fights or how well I'm doing in the game. It feels a little bit too random actually. And now because everyone is max level as well, it's even more weird. So I don't know. I'm not gonna go auto battle for this. I'll just click on go and fuck it because I'm getting a bit annoyed. Repair overtime, power. Those might be cool items, but I'm so lazy to compare them. HP. Tagging. There is a lot of games like this, like auto battle. I call those TFT like game because people don't really know about auto chess or don't really know about Dota Underworld or like literally auto chess, the actual game. So there's a lot of cool TFT like games, but I don't think this one is really striking any marks. Heroes, I have located the source of the corruption, quickly enter the portal, and defeat the evil threatening him alone. Yes, I do want to do that actually. Oh, there we go, nice! Okay, so now we have actually some kind of ending. Maybe, which if it's a... I don't want to be that guy, but okay. It's a bit of a weird take, but if this game is good, I will most likely die here, and then understand something, and be able to remake the next one better, which I will not do because I don't really care about this, but let's see if we can beat it in the first one. There is two options. We are going to win this, and there is a chapter 2, something else to do, or we are going to lose, get some meta progression, and understand something I did wrong, and go again. That is the two options. Ooh, that's a singular boss fight. We never seen that before. Okay. He looks very fierce. The cultist mastered 36k HP! He has only one attack though. Okay. Welcome, hahaha. Let's put that into 1 speed. He's getting destroyed for now. This spell will end you. I hope not. Oh, what is that? It looks like a gate that's going to open, maybe? Wait, am I supposed to click something? I don't think so. I think we just have to wait. Oh, I interrupted him. Maybe you have to stun him. Zombies. Zombies to me. Okay. It's not really working, but... Oh my god, I'm getting shit on actually. It's hitting my back line! My tanks are busy fighting forward, so the back line is getting attacked. No! We should have enough healing. Stupid slow zombies. That seems like a you problem, dude. Maybe you should summon something stronger. I cannot... I'm hiding her, but no one is attacking this fucking girl. She's free casting. No, someone died! Blossom died. From my team. The spell will end you. We have to stun him. We have to stun him, but I don't think I have anyone with a stun. Maybe it's damage based. Oh. No more. Okay, we got it. I think it's a threshold of damage, maybe? My hero is not dead. Oh, there we go, perfect. Okay, now maybe my people are going to attack the bad guy. No, my hero just died! It's over, dude! No! He's so low! Yeah, we have no more healing now. He keeps summoning some people. Please hold! Hold! Oh, maybe? My 2 low HP are pretty far away. They're not gonna get hit. No, my main tank is dead. And now he's jumping on the other side. Yeah, but it's because of the fucking casters. I cannot target them. Oh, we lost. Oh. The bar is literally, I feel like the bar is slowing down at the end, but maybe it's just me looking at it wrong. Ha ha ha, now you die. I was already dead, pussy. I'm not dead, but... Party vanquished. Okay. Oh, Glod God. Okay, so it was not a typo then. It's not... You don't get gold or gold, you get Glod. Cow clicked 0. Okay. Oh, that sucks. But it keeps teleporting left and right. Okay, but because it's an auto battler, you cannot really choose who to attack. So I could never tell my party to attack the other side. So how would we win this then? I bet having a full melee, maybe a full range build. Only getting range people and a bunch of healer, but no. I don't know, it's weird. It's not weird, but I don't really know what to do else than that. And my hero did barely any healing anyways. Damage taken. Yeah, they tanked for a good while. Fuck! I was hoping to win that one. Tide Watch Tavern. Okay, now the thing continues. So shave the world. I cannot click on anything. I don't know what that is. A tavern picker. Use the left and right arrow to choose which tavern to start an expedition from. The giant arrow button, select the tavern you proceed. As you explore, you discover and unlock new tavern. Yes, we only have that one for now because I lost. My vision have revealed the disturbance and intrusion of the source mech haste. Yeah, so you just keep going then. You don't really get any meta progression or anything, we just do the same thing once again, but this time try to get a better synergy. Okay, well guys, I don't think it's very, very fun, unfortunately, but I don't know, I didn't really vibe with that one game, not gonna lie. Yeah. Okay, well, this was a Seer Gambit, regardless of what it is. So, yeah, little bit of a weird ending, but we're going to stop over here. I'm pretty happy we could talk about other stuff during the playthrough because, yeah, but this is also often why I don't really want to play Auto Battler because unless they are super dynamic, like the meme Mayhem, I don't think there's a lot of commentary to provide, and it's kinda little bit weird, okay? But yeah, it's fine. I kinda want to play Mega. Okay, Ellie, you played Mega Bonk. Do you think I will have fun with this on stream? Or it's more of a background game I will not have fun playing? Because everyone has been playing it and I keep seeing it everywhere. Do you think tomorrow we can do one full Mega Bonk stream? Or it's not something I'm gonna like? Because now you played the game. You think it can be good for stream? Nodders. Okay, well in that case, fuck it. Tomorrow I will do Mega Bonk and I will be, because there is kinda no ending or I don't really care about getting for it, I will be okay to stop playing Mega Bonk at any point, so we can do at least one stream, seeing how it goes and continue playing it or not, but I was worried about it being just Vampire Survivor, but Moon has been playing it non-stop, bunch of people I know are playing it every day, all day, so I don't know, that it's something I want to try now. Lot of thing to do, just not working. Okay, fuck it then, fuck it. Tomorrow we play Mega Bonk. I spend my 50 point to predict the next game. We play Mega Bonk, and that's it for now. Okay, so I'm gonna go offline. I'm a little bit saying bye bye fast because I'm scared of getting a KT raid as I go offline. I don't want to have like 800 people here as I'm going offline, so I'm gonna go offline fast before maybe we get a raid because I'm scared of that. So you guys have a good night, have a good evening. Thank you so much for watching. Have a good luck tomorrow at work for Monday because Monday is evil and should be removed from the calendar. Yeah, it's my anguish is getting a raid at the end of my stream, but that's how it goes, right? Okay, so come back tomorrow if you want to see Mega Bonk because it's very popular. It's a Felky game, but I'm scared of it being a little bit sleeper to stream, but let's see. I will give it an honest try, okay? So thank you for watching, thank you for participating and having conversation. I think it was fun today, talking about random stuff. I like it a lot, but yeah, as a whole, if you guys are ever scared of typing in the chat because I tend to be a little bit too aggressive or emotional, I never do it in a bad way, and I never do it in a mean way. I just answer a little bit rough to people, but it's always in a fun way. So sometimes I realize I'm a little bit too rough with my answers, but unless your name is Crunchsack, I don't hate you, so you're fine. But if your name is Crunchsack, I'm joking, it's okay, yeah, but yeah. Have a good night, have a good evening, thank you for watching the stream, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for the Mega Stream Bonk. Have a good night, and I keep canceling the wrong. It's okay. Bye bye. Thank you for watching. Thank you for watching, everyone. Have a good night. Bye-bye. I need to adapt to this very, very fucking short outro because I usually do a bunch of other stuff during the outro outside behind the door. So yeah, have a good night and see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.